Yeah, look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood? Yeah, I just hit a mic key for the juice. Yeah, ain't no captain, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose. Deal, be my source, Christian like Dior. Yeah, I can't stall when I'm far, I just get back up. Yeah, I've been quiet all along on my TP toes. Yeah, I can't keep it to myself, I just give and go. I'm a visionist, yeah, you can't picture this. Yeah, ain't no way you cannot work me, boy, I live for this. Yeah, sipping essential, that's the essentials, I'm influential. Yeah, straight fundamental, that's fundamental, on instrumentals. Yeah, speed of the tempo, yeah, we got potential. Shoot a movie like I'm Denzel, running my route to the end zone. And they still can define me, man, you know where to find me. I'm tryna get me a Grammy so I can dedicate it to my granny. Look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood? Yeah, I just hit a mic key for the juice. Yeah, ain't no captain, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose. Deal, be my source, Christian like Dior. Yeah, I can't stall when I'm far, I just get back up. Yeah, I've been quiet all along on my TP toes. Yeah, I can't keep it to myself, I just give and go. Yeah, I just turn my L's into W's. Yeah, I just told my sins, yeah, I'm done with you. Yeah, stay in your lane, don't you pick and choose. I can't waste my time, I got a lot to lose. To the game that we all on, that was doubting us all along. Now we charting in Hong Kong, what competition they all gone. Yes, stress, play the game like it's chess. We next, that's a check, over stripes, yeah, yeah. Look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood? Tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood?
Two covers through the middle. Artie up for three.
Kia ora whanau and welcome to the Whakatāne Touch Tournament, coming to you live here from Whakatāne Rugby Club and Sports Club here in Whakatāne. It's we're back. We've just had the lunch break and teams are out here for the last round of round robin games in the restricted women, 35 men's and open men's. And then we kick into some semi-finals from the next round. So in 2 minutes' time we will have the first game from the afternoon block here on field 2, which is a restricted women's game between Revelation and Whanau. Revelation will be playing in their grey kit, and the Whanau team over there in their blue and pink. As you can see from the shots from the drone, it's a misty afternoon here. Wouldn't quite call it rain, it's a little drizzle. But it's nice for touch football. It keeps the players and the referees cool because the touch on the field has been hot all day. Now I'm joined in commentary by Hups. Hups, welcome back. How was lunch?
Oh, lunch was terrific. I thought I'd just go on a fast during that lunch break. Been eating too much power fritters and muscle fritters earlier, so just hold off. Big shout out to the muscle men on the other side by field 6 and 7. Some good kai over there. If you're over here in Whakatāne, know my haere mai. Come and have some fun down here.
Absolutely, absolutely. As we see the teams go out there, as mentioned, that is Revelation in the blacks and whites, and that's Whanau over the far side of the field going through there. Last bits and pieces. As a reminder, this is a restricted women's game here at Whakatāne Touch Tournament. The first we've seen of the restricted women's grades up on field 2. These sides have been battling it out down on the 12th and 13th fields for the morning. So they're up on the live stream field for all of you watching at home now. Through this morning's block, I just want to shout out, we had nearly 8,000 viewers come across the two platforms, the two YouTube channels. So Big mihi to all of you out there that come along and followed any of the games, all of the games. Sounds like we had a fair bit of traffic come across from Aussie online. So
That's the one.
yeah, awesome to have you here as we kick off the first game of the afternoon here. It is Revelation taking on Whanau. Revelation with first use of the football.
And great for these young ones to be exposed on TV as well, like getting on here, showing what skills they've got coming through. It's just great.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, we'd love to be able to live stream all 15 fields from Whakatāne Touch Tournament, such as the magnitude of the tournament. But you're right, awesome to see some of these other grades here up on the live stream. And speaking of other grades, it's an early start there. Revelation in for the touchdown in the first minute there. They're up 1-0.
Another central ref with the call there. Played on and awarded the touchdown. I'm sure Marty will be happy about that one.
Yeah, I saw also some of these Whanau players in the drop-off yesterday. Some electric young players, ton of speed, good footwork. It'll be exciting to see them hopefully show off those skills this afternoon. Tell us, Hups, what's the what's the qualification criteria in terms of playing in the restricted grades as opposed to opens?
So normally with the opens grade, it's players that have played at the national level, so they've either playing or currently playing for touch blacks. Restricted grade is kind of like pretty much open to. They may have some seasoned players there that may have been in represented New Zealand in the past, but it's the grade that we can go to, bring a family team together, or if you're nurturing your future growth of your club, good place to come to. And it's just great for the kids to just get in there, have a bit of a jam. Sometimes they get that exposure when they're out there. Yeah, our clubs love coming here back in 2005, 2006, being exposed to Whakatāne for the first time. So no doubt these young ladies out here right now are enjoying the atmosphere. Saw a few smiles as they looked inside our wonderful accommodation.
Yeah, the commentary van, I think they were a bit excited, maybe a bit nervous that they were up on the big screen for this game.
A little bit freaked out, I think, some of them were. So
yeah.
It's good for them at the same time. Like, just getting out there, showing what skills they've got, seeing what kind of structured play their coaches have given them to do, or whether they've given the coaches have said, like, just go out there and show us what you got.
Yeah. Yeah, so it becomes a real pathway for some of our younger players to get this exposure at this tournament. Perhaps we see some of these wahine out here in open women's teams in the future.
Good drive into the transition for our Revelation team. We should have grabbed one of them in the reserve bench so they can give us their name. So we nice little pick.
Yes, Revelation side, they've been good with the ball. They had a through the hands play just earlier that very nearly came through. It's unable to be pulled in there, unfortunately, but yeah, they had a nice hands play.
Good yards there by Whanau.
Good spread there. Whanau, they'll
all 7 on the field,
yeah,
guys?
Too eager on the subs. So Revelation will start full set inside the attacking half. They move the ball well, this Revelation side.
Yeah, it's actually good to watch. Oh, here comes the Uffy. See who cap matches their boots.
Yeah.
Good healthy support from the
that's
coach.
nice.
Nice.
And the call is touch. Good defense. They closed up the gap there. It's always tough when the dummy breaks through into the line like that and trying to cover up the rest of the pass options. They did well there, Whanau.
Good to see. Good to see girls taking on the line. Most times all we see them doing is they get a bit scared of that try line, they get try line fever and all of a sudden throw the ball away. So, no, really great to see from this Revelation team.
Here they are. Good yards off one. Good transition past their sub box as well. It's you're going to be a penalty there, just playing at the ball. So we get a full set here, Revelations. We'll see what their attacking shape looks like.
Nice 33 there. Oh.
Covered up there, one of our young players.
Dive was on.
Yeah. There we go, just looking for their set shape.
Taking on the short side.
Oh, nice low.
Ball down.
Oh, touch called. There we go, just pulling that Whanau off the line. Put something on here on the 7-yard line.
Short side again. Nice shot.
Yeah, really nice. Work from the wing there on defence.
Nice body on the line there by 14.
Stay back, Danny. Stay back, Danny. Stay back, Rosa.
Another awesome looking kit, both sides out here. One the bright, one the a little bit more low key, but
A bit easier to read than the last game.
yeah, yeah. No excuses for throwing one forward this time to the other team.
Nice ball. Sunset 5. What have they got for the last? And they're doing everything right, Whanau. They're killing them on their box side, making it harder for Revelation to get over to do their substitutions. So, you know, kudos to them. It's those little basics that they'll have coming through the game when they get a bit older. Means a lot to a coach.
Like you said, a good place for them to learn and practice it here in a restricted grade. But still being able to see and watch a lot of the open women's, which they'll be striving for in future years, some of these players. So, yeah, awesome. Here they go, Revelations. Touch there, Whanau. Yeah, so happening on some of the other fields, I think we've got the last round of open men's games, which will be big ones, especially as we look at the likes of Aswan playing up. Locken will have a big game after losing to Pearl Jam.
Yeah, that was a bit of a...
That was a big one. That was a big one. Because, of course, open men's, you have to come first in your pool to make the semis. So no second chances, which means something big will have to happen for Locken to get there after Pearl Jam's likely the top of their pool.
Prediction, bro? Early prediction?
It's hard to tell. We saw 4 games out of the almost 20-odd open men's games that were there, but I mean, Pearl Jam looked good. Whakatāne always looked good. Aswan looked really good.
Drive.
And hard to tell out of that other pool, considering both playing up and Aswan can't come through. Only one of them is going to be there. Yeah, we haven't seen anything of Galaxy. Bullets did put Jedi away just before the break. But yeah, there's a... Yeah, I'd be surprised to not see Whakatāne, Aswan and Pearl Jam somewhere in the semis. Who joins them, I'm not entirely sure. The open women's, I mean, Bullets looked really good this morning. Pearl Jam looked strong in their last game before the break in the women's. Again, hard to know when we saw 3 out of the 12 games that were out there, but we'll get to see all the action coming to you live very shortly, Whanau, so make sure you stay with us on the stream. We've got Local Gecko Productions bringing you all the action from Field 2 here at Whakatāne Touch Tournament 2023. And this is the first game of our afternoon. It's a restricted women's game between Revelations in the black and grey and Whanau in the blue and pink.
Good first shot there by Whanau.
Drop ball.
Pressure and need the turnover from a hero.
Let's see a full set here, pretty much on the attacking zone for Whanau. Oh, just gets it with pace.
Yes. Ooh.
Touch called. That came out of nowhere. It was all, looked like it was just about to be a plant, and then just turned gas on. Oh, that one's going to hit the deck there. Yeah, I said I saw some of these Whanau girls yesterday in their drop-offs with good turn of pace. That's it's one of them there.
Another great transition by.
Yeah, good work out there, Revelation. Still going.
Oh, got snapped. Unlucky.
Tough one there, just on the sideline. Revelation trying to pick the ball up. Was just standing on the red line.
And not a peep from the opposition in the box when they're
No.
happy. Revelation is just held their cool. An example to other teams when they're in the box. Treasure the ref.
Absolutely. Keep him your friend. Always good to have friends in green shirts around here. Oh, nice
Oh,
pass.
nice play.
Good numbers, good hands. Whanau strike back, 1-1.
And that came off a really nice set there, so nice work there. Nice, good set play. Good pick off there, and straight into a lovely gap and scored.
Yeah, and it came off the in touch handover. Whanau level things up. It's 1-1 now. Revelations versus Whanau. We're about halfway through this restricted women's game. Nice hands, Revelations catch.
Oh,
Last one's just a little bit out in front.
sad to see the ref touch his heart and honesty to say forward pass. Some good hands here by the girls at the moment as they bring the ball to the middle.
Yeah, both teams had periods. Here's a nice drive. Here we go. Oh, footwork. See you later. She's through. She finds someone.
No. What are we calling here, ref?
Touch.
What a game.
Touch is called.
Nice recover.
Yeah, great defensive scramble there for Revelations. What a break there by Whanau, though. Whew, the footwork.
Some good speed, turn of speed there. Someone had to hurt pork bones and puha.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, tough one to take there, unfortunately, the shorty. Here we go, they work over to their sub box. Their transitions through. Oh, that's a tough one. She's a little bit too far ahead there, trying to play the outs-ins.
always good to see the coaches in the box giving good encouragement to the girls. Not the easiest grade to be coaching sometimes, because you forget that they're not your daughters. Coached a few under 16 teams and opens teams, and you can be a little bit more harsher with the guys, and you've got to be a little bit nicer with the girls, so especially when they're your daughters.
The good thing about both these sides, it looks like they're both enjoying it, and that's the main thing.
Yeah, good smiles on their faces when they're coming into the box.
Yep.
Smiles out there on the field.
Yeah, encouragement from their sub boxers and their support players. Here we go. They're going to get another full set on the attacking zone here. Whanau. Scores leveled up at 1-1.
Got an Aussie rep play coming on there. Same.
Here they are on the 7. They'll pull Revelations off the line.
Nice.
Nice plant.
And
she's a handful, that player there for Whanau. I couldn't quite catch a number on it.
nice cover.
Both teams doing really well here in their roles, on and off the ball. Nice spread. Here we go. This could be the play.
Oh, I thought she was going to
That
split.
was final.
Good yards.
Good transition there, Revelations. That's strong. 3
Over the
carries.
half and 3. They'll make a happy coach.
Yeah. Yeah, after defending a few sets too, they turn them around.
Oh, unlucky. You can tell the coaching and development progression of these young players, because even after defending a few sets there, they get straight back into their transition, work out, know the importance of getting a first 3. Oh,
Yeah, might be a little bit fortunate there for Whanau. I think it's probably a loose carry.
you just got to have that puppy dog eye look at a ref, and especially a male ref when you're a female, that young. All you see is your daughter. That's all you see. You see your daughter, you're going to give them the penalty.
And she dropped a $10 note on the ground over that side of the field, and
Maybe a couple of power fritters too.
quickly picked up. Here they go. Whanau with an opportunity here. Pull Revelations off the line. Here's the plant. Number
Good
extra. It has been touched, so they'll get in a reset. Full set here for Whanau.
This Whanau team's really been picking up their game in the last 5 minutes. It's actually really good to start watching. And hopefully Revelation use their speed that they've got out there. Good mirror.
Yeah, Whanau spending a bit of time down in this end, these last 5 or so minutes. It means Revelation are defending well though, so they'll be waiting for their opportunity. She's through.
Nice.
They like it. They love it. Try time, Whanau. Good patience here by the dummy half, just to hold up and check. Wait for the player to get available. That puts them ahead. Whanau up 2-1 over Revelation.
You can see it's been there for a bit, like the stepping. They've been getting through a few times on defence, and that one just happened to be the one that sticks for them. Maybe someone rubbed some glue on their hands, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, as we close in on, it's nearly the last 5 minutes of this first match of the afternoon. It's a restricted women's game between Revelation in the black and grey, taking on Whanau in the blue and pink. That's been a good game to start our afternoon. As mentioned, we haven't seen any of the restricted women's section so far today, so awesome to have them up on field 2. And here they go, Revelations. They need a strike back.
Maybe a follow was on there. easy to say in here.
Oh, absolutely. I've never done anything wrong in here. I might have made the Touch Blacks team in here. Ball to ground. They survive one there, Whanau.
She tried the puppy dog voice, mate. She tried.
You must have ran out of power fritters.
Just didn't mention Uncle, bro. She went, Uncle, come on, Uncle.
Come on, Uncle. She's in the ruck. Go up on halfway for Whanau. They've got their numbers coming off the bench now. Work back to the middle. Here they go.
Who's this kid? Yep.
Good direct play there by Whanau too, forcing the penalty. We hear Auntie here just outside the commentary willing away. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Another auntie out on the field.
They need to go to the Pearl Jam School of Intercepts, I reckon. Here we go. Dump on.
Good scoop.
Low.
Oh.
Touch called. Here they go, in the middle. Ooh. On the 7, what do they got? Short side. Down a dead alley there.
Good defense. Only for touch and pass.
They have to work over to their sub-box again. I mean, I say they worked into a dead alley, but like you mentioned, giving over possession on the other side of the field just makes that little bit harder for Revelations to get to their sub-box, get their transition done quickly. And there's the error.
7 on the field, is it?
Yeah, again, a little eager on the sub-box. Everybody wants to get on and help level things back up. Whanau have about 3 minutes to weather the storm here. Revelations need the possession first, but they need to be tight on defence. There they go, Whanau. Happy just to take their time on the play the ball.
Good chatter going on, good comms by the girls on attack.
Yep. Oh, they're on here.
Oh, beautiful movement.
Yep, that's money. Lovely bit of footwork through the first gap there for Whanau and links up with the wing cutting in. Good touchdown. That one will wrap it up for Whanau. That puts them up 3-1 now with probably just under 2 minutes to play.
Just some good eyes up play there.
And if Revelation are going to have a shot at equaling things up, they're going to have to score pretty quickly here. There they go. See if they've got a pet play. That one's not it. Unfortunate there. Just thought about what she was going to do with it before she caught it.
There's those 1%ers that you might see sometimes, but
yeah,
they'll learn from this.
Oh, nice overlap.
Good interchange.
Yeah, caught the link and the wing both, shutting on the wrong players. They recovered well though, Revelation, and that one's oh,
I'm busted.
That one's got a blue badge on it. I think that's a forward. Here they go, Revelation. All I know is these sub-boxes down here must really be into their motorsport, because all I hear is them yelling out forward all the time.
It's a shame they're not yelling out through a line.
There's Whanau, they'll wear down the clock on the far side, on their sub-box side. Oh, twinkle toes.
Stepped out.
Yeah, on the red line. Thinking that the cameras couldn't see her that far over, but the ref certainly could. Revelations are probably with their last possession with the ball here in this first match of the afternoon. It is our restricted women's. Whanau in the blue and pink will take this match from Revelations in the black and grey. And last play here, if they can finish it with a touchdown, that'll be us for this first match of the game. It was a restricted women's game, and it was awesome start to our afternoon here. We're back at the Whakatāne Touch Tournament. Coming up next, we will have open women's semi-finals coming up. We will confirm those teams with you when we get back on the stream. Awesome game to start our afternoon. Hups, cool to see some restricted women's up on field 2 here. Oh,
it's brilliant that they're up here. Like, future of the game's there with these young girls coming through, and it's just lovely to see games like restricted come through. The skill level was there as well. Better than some of the earlier games that we saw from some of the men. They treasured the ball, and sadly it was just some minor errors basically in the transition box. Really that's cost Revelation at the end, but hey, they can hold their heads up high with the scoreline. They fought to the end, and man, that Whanau team, when they came back in that last maybe 5 to 6 minutes, you can't fault them for what they achieved. So, you know, kudos for them being here, and thanks to our Whakatāne tournament team for putting a restricted game on here.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll be back in about 15 minutes with, as I mentioned, our open women's semi-final. It's going to be an awesome game. We saw some really good women's games earlier in the day. For those on the stream, enjoy some of the highlights from yesterday's drop-off tournament, and we'll see you in 15 minutes. Cheers.
Too long, leaves are gone, heading for the coastline. Light is there when I'm there, soaking in the sunshine. We walk for miles covered in smiles just for a while, taking the time we press rewind out on the aisles. Eyes wide as the sea, feels like our city. We walk for miles counting the smiles just for a while, right out on the coastline.
Can please introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about your background here at Whakatāne Touch Tournament.
Yeah, kia ora. My name is Shane Barton. I live in Whakatāne. I'm from Whakatāne, but I've actually resided to Brisbane. And I've been in Brisbane for over 14 years. Obviously played a lot of touch, been in this tournament many times back in the past. And yes, and then a lot of done a lot of work behind the scenes also with the touch, and retired now and enjoying it. Yes.
Well, it's awesome to see you back here supporting the tournament. Obviously, we haven't been on for a couple of years, but as we were talking a little bit earlier, you look out at especially this drop-off, four-man drop-off. Isn't the game so fast, so exciting, so quick pace now?
Oh, for sure. And you know, these young ones are just getting quicker and quicker. You know, the stepping and the rapping, the speed they do it at, you know, it's just unreal. Yes.
Yeah, and we'll talk a little bit about your background in touch. From what I've heard, an absolute maestro on the touch field, certainly in your day. Tell us about your history at World Champs, international selections.
Yeah.
Talk to us through that.
Okay. I cracked the New Zealand team in 91. Played for the Bay of Plenty, Masters Bay of Plenty. Cracked the New Zealand Masters team in 91. We were beaten by Australia in the final. We had a good tourney actually, and I was very fortunate to be selected for the world side. They picked the world side after that tournament, so I'm very lucky. But that's a compliment of the other players that were playing with me, of course. Yeah.
Well, we can hear some action in the background here at the drop-offs. Oh, so fantastic as part of that world side. What other countries were represented in that team?
Oh, there was Samoa, you know, all the island teams, England, very Cook Islands, you know, they were all there, Japan, they were all there back in the day. Yeah.
Fantastic. Sounds like an awesome event. Now, like I said, we've got drop-offs tonight with a main tournament tomorrow here at Whakatāne. What are you most looking forward to over the weekend?
Oh look, I'm just come here to reminisce, I guess, and watch these young ones play, and you know, they just make me tired looking at them. Honestly, they do, you know.
That's a fantastic weekend down here at Whakatāne. Thank you so much for your time. Really appreciate it. Thank you for everything you've done for Touch in Whakatāne and Touch in New Zealand. It's awesome to have you here. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
vibes, what's the move? Yeah, I just hit up Mikey for the juice. Yeah, ain't no capping, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose. Deal, be my source, Christian like Dior. Yeah, I can't start when I'm far, I just get back up. Yeah, I've been quiet all along on my TV toes. Yeah, I can't keep it to myself, I just give and go. I'm a visionist, yeah, you can't picture this. Yeah, ain't no way you cannot work me, boy, I live for this. Yeah, sipping essential, that's the essentials, I'm influential. Yeah, so fundamental, that's fundamental, on instrumentals. Yeah, speed of the tempo, yeah, we got potential. Shoot a movie like I'm Denzel, running my route to the end zone. And he's sticking to find me. Man, you know where to find me.
Kia ora whanau and welcome back to the Whakatāne Touch Tournament. We are here up on Field 2 and the afternoon session. For those of you who are joining us again, we've got our Open Women's semi-final, one of the semi-finals. We'll be playing up, taking on Legacy, big semi-final. We saw Legacy a little earlier in the day. We haven't seen any of playing up yet. So big match, of course. It's do or die football now. Winner moves on, and the loser will no longer be in the running for the big championship banner. So as we see the awesome drone shots, thanks to local Gecko Productions. The weather is doing its best to hold off. We've been promised some pretty ugly stuff through the afternoon, but as long as we can, we'll be out here playing touch football. And I'm joined in commentary by Ahu, one of our local touch legends. Introduce yourself and just remind the people at home who and what you are.
Yeah, no, kia ora whanau. Yeah, it's my privilege to be back in commentary here alongside Brad. So again, just a little bit about myself. I was born and raised here in Whakatāne. I grew up down at these touch fields really, watching my mother play, then developing myself into a player, coach, organiser, manager, just pretty much fulfilling whatever role we could here within our Whakatāne touch whānau. So yeah, my big privilege to be in here with you today there, Brad.
Awesome. Well, it's such a good event. I mean, it's what are we, 35th edition of the Whakatāne Touch Tournament. Obviously a little bit interrupted over the last couple of years with COVID, but you can see we're back in the first year of fully opening it up and straight back to full noise. There's some awesome touch out here, and what a spectacle to be putting on for Whakatāne.
Yeah, I was actually surprised that it is the 35th year. You just reminded me actually. It's been about 14 years since I've been working around this tournament here, so awesome.
Yeah, so that's as we see the teams going through their last preparations. It's Legacy in the navy blue and playing up in the purple. Two strong sides. I mean, the way that this tournament's been, and we've seen some games here, you've got to be strong to make it to this the pointy end of the tournament. With it just being a one-day tournament, you have to win your pool to make it to the semi-finals, and there were some big games earlier in the day. Legacy made their way here thanks to wins over Pure Styles, and they also beat out Bullets Red on their way here. And playing up, well, they had to get past Huskies as well as Ninja on their way to this game. So both these teams here looking to book their spot in the final, and we will be with you for the final at 5:10 this evening, which will be a big one. But this is women's semi-final, Open Women's. It will be Legacy with first use of the football here. Ahu, what are you looking forward to in this women's game?
Oh, I'm expecting some really nice fast play happening out here, being our semi-finals here today. I'm expecting both teams to come out fiery with strong defence and looking to attack that line.
Yeah, and for those of you watching at home, now that we're into these playoff games, it is a little bit different. We've been playing 25-minute straight shot games up until now. These games, though, are 15-minute halves, so we will play 15 minutes. Teams will get 2 minutes for half-time to swap ends, get a bit of coaching instruction, reset, and then we'll go another 15. And, of course, we need a result. So hopefully we get some tight games. We can talk about the drop-off situation once we get there, perhaps a little bit later in the game. But an exciting way to finish a match, that's for sure.
Yeah, mate, nothing more exciting than drop-off touch, especially here in Whakatāne at its finest.
Yeah, it was Legacy with the first crack at the line there. Playing up did well, and here they come with their exit, playing up in the purple. Legacy in the blue.
Some nice yards being gained there on that exit there. But Legacy managing well on the defensive end. Oh, playing up, just not quite organised there and losing control of the ball. They have Legacy on the drive back. And Legacy doing a great job to drive that ball straight down the middle on the exit.
Yeah, good. Unfortunate there. But set up well there, Legacy. A couple of good, solid drives up the middle of the field. Here comes playing up on their exit. They'll get across to their sub box and yeah, tidy play there.
It's nice to see the defensive line responding well to referees' comms too.
Yeah, they got numbers on the left here. They go right. It's been touched, so they'll get a full set here playing up in the attacking zone there. They forced the long ball on second play, and it's going to be turnover there. Legacy will have ball out of their exit, move towards their sub box.
Playing up, doing a great job there, making sure they're onside before initiating their touch.
Good shooter there from playing up, just shut that one down. And he just made it over halfway now. Legacy, great scoop.
You really see the game getting out and going now.
Yeah, good pace from both sides there.
Referee Brett Kipton awarding the penalty for touch and pass.
Yeah, just ran out a little bit of room there, trying to force to the sideline. Here's playing up off the back of that touch pass penalty. Getting good yards here, up into the attacking zone. They're up near the 7. Here they go. It's got to be on there. Numbers are on. Little juggle, but she got it down, and it's points on the board. First touchdown is playing up.
Yeah, it's also moving the ball through the hands to get that nice execution out in the wing.
Yeah, really good eyes up to see that overlap was there on the right, and good discipline too from the winger not to drift in, trying to get the ball, stayed out in her lane. Little juggle at the end there, but had enough time thanks to the hands effort. So well done, playing up first on the board. 4 minutes in, and they're up 1-0 here in this women's semi-final.
Yep, Legacy will be looking to reply as soon as they can. Expect them to step it up just a little bit more here.
There's their long. Touch called. You can just see the difference there, how that winger just creeping in that 5 metres there, just allowed the defender to turn and get to her. I mean, I know it does make it an extra difficult pass, the additional 5 metres, but yeah, it's the little things that count, especially in semi-finals.
Yeah. I suppose that's the decision, isn't it? Do you close the space and take your own space up to give it an easier pass, or do you hang wide and hope that you're going to get in there?
Weaving footwork, playing up, wrapping numbers around, there they go.
Legacy doing a good job to communicate on the field there.
Yeah, it's a trademark of teams that are confident in their play. They're nice and loud on the field. You can hear the communication. Good, clear leadership from their sub-boxes and from those on the field. Both teams still really looking to settle into this game. As mentioned, we're at 2 15-minute halves from now on through the rest of the game, rest of the day. Little show there, but the shooter gets her. This Legacy just trying to find their spot. Good scoop. Brave doing it in this weather.
Excellent touch there on the dummy half to regain that position. There you go, the condition's still a little bit wet out there. That ball just got a bit of slippery surface and to the ground it goes.
Yeah, unforced errors, disappointing for coaching staff especially. See a lot of two hands on the ball. Got to out here, like I said, it's we're a little under perfect conditions. But these women out here still putting on a good display of touch footy. The winner of this game, of course, will go on to this evening's final. The final due to be at 5:10 on this same live stream. For those of you joining us, we had just under 8,000 views come through our stream this morning through the course of the morning, which is massive. People in Australia, people up and down the country. For those of you who joined us earlier and are back on this stream, Namahi, welcome. It's awesome to have you here, but I'll tell you what's one better, being down here, being on the side of the field. The touch is electric. You don't want to miss this. There's going to be some awesome stuff happen for the remainder of this day. We've got men's semi-final coming up next, open men's. Then we'll actually go into a couple of the finals. From there it'll be the 35 men's final, and then our open women's and open men's. So a big afternoon of touch football. Here's playing up, they get the break. Can't find the pass.
No support runners with there, but as you alluded to earlier, Brad, yeah, you were right there. It's interesting to see the increase in the level that's out there on the field there, and it just creates that awesome atmosphere, especially when you're down here at the park watching next to the field.
Yeah, we're lucky to be able to see, we got the field on one side and the TV on the other side. We might have the best seat in the house, and here goes Legacy. Oh, she's put it down. Got to have numbers. It's got to be.
Excellent.
There it is.
As we've seen all day, again, excellent positioning from referee Brett Kipton right there to award the touchdown. Excellent work, referees.
Yeah, and really well done there by Legacy. The ball actually took a deflection off the defender's hand, still able to rein it in, get the ball out in front, and just shake the last defender with a bit of an eyes. Sent her out to the link, and she strolls in untouched. Legacy strike back. It's 1-1 in the women's final. First half between playing up in the purple and Legacy in the blue. There's another unforced error. Ahu, this weather making things difficult.
Oh, look, I think at the end of the day you need to make those adjustments and secure that ball, bearing in mind that this is semi-finals time now. You have no excuses there when it comes to those loose balls. But I expect to see them tidy up, especially heading into the second half after that short break in between.
Yeah, would have got some water on, maybe a little snack in between. Probably not a big meal for these ones having to run around out there.
Good news is the sidelines don't need any spritzing because God's providing that for us today.
Yeah. Here we go, playing up with numbers.
Can they execute here? Oh, and a fresh set of 6 to come.
Yeah, good honesty there from number 7 from Legacy. Just put her hand up and said, yeah, I did put my hand out for that one. So they'll get a full set here.
Legacy here need to be very careful not to give up that penalty there on the scoreline. Playing up is just too good. They will execute, provided that opportunity.
Here they go. She's through. Good defense.
Would have been nice to see the cut back inside there. The gap had been created.
Yeah. Here we go.
Touch 5.
Low.
Ooh, referee calls touch 6.
Yeah, good close on the touch there. Tried to get in low. And Legacy will get their exit. Yeah, did well there, the exit Legacy. They got their new legs on. Good drive. Here they go.
There's not some excellent yards being gained here in this drive.
Good slide there in defense while playing up. They just counted up the numbers well.
All right, I expect we're going to see playing up here, heading to their box to get some fresh legs out there as well.
Yep. Good hands there. Yeah, here they all come. 2 to play with here. Oh, good touch there. Good defense by Legacy.
I think some of these players may have seen the penalty awarded in the last game there for 7 on the field, because both teams are taking their time subbing in and out, making sure it's clean and tidy. Can't afford to give over that 7-player penalty.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the percentage plays now once you get into you know, playoffs, football. It's the little things. You make sure you do the little things right. Hand over there. Playing up will get to halfway, and just 2 touches here. There they go. New players are on, good footwork.
Yep, Legacy doing a good job to make those drives as minimal as possible there, only allowing 2 or 3 metres per touch.
Oh, lovely. Lovely pass.
Beautiful basic touch being played there.
Yeah.
Simple numbers out wide, put the ball through the hands, a couple of skip passes and we're there.
Yeah, that's really tidy. That's 2-1 now to playing up over Legacy. Nice try there. Just puts them back ahead on the scoreboard. We're closing in on the final couple of minutes here of this first half. You see the replay down in the corner there. Lovely skip. Winger staying nice and wide. Perfect execution there by playing up, and Legacy, they've got a minute, 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes to answer back here before the break. And there's the unforced error again. The coach killer. Here we go. Allows playing up to get through their processes.
We'll see Legacy here having a big push on defence. They do not want to allow that extra touchdown before the end of the first half.
Yeah, a lot of times in sports we talk about the periods just before and after a break and how influential they can be. You know, if they can level things up going back into the break, all the dominance that playing up had in the first half doesn't really matter anymore, but touch and pass. But equally, if playing up can score another one and go in 3-1 up, it's huge.
Yeah. Definitely control the momentum in the second half there if they manage to get that extra point up.
Yeah, and remember, teams have been having to play without that break of momentum. They've been having to force the momentum shifts by plays.
Well, we can see the old touches getting a little bit niggly there, and perhaps playing at the ball a little bit.
Yeah.
But to be expected in semi-final touch rugby.
That's it. You may as well push it until the person in green blows that whistle. There's no second chances here.
Oh, no control there on the raw ball. These sort of errors we cannot afford if we're Legacy.
I'm sure playing up will be happy just to grind this out to the half-time hooter.
Yep, just under a minute left to play in this first half.
There we go. Playing up will have a couple of plays here. Nice footwork. Oh, hang on to it. It's all right. You're all right giving the ball up way over that side in the corner. Trying to force them to work it out of their own end.
Well, it appears they're hitting the box with very minimal time left in the half.
Yeah. Might be their only opportunity here before the half. We have a play or 2 left. Good shoot. Playing up, just shutting that one down. Here they go, Legacy.
Delaying play penalty there.
Yeah. And that will spell the end of the first half there in the match between playing up and Legacy. They'll have to take the one last possession, but I'm sure they'll just walk it forward and take the touch. It's half time now in our open women's semi-final, coming to you live from Whakatāne Touch Tournament, with special thanks to our stream major sponsors. It's One Foundation, the big reason why we can bring you all of this action, and what action it's been. Absolutely fantastic return to Whakatāne Touch Tournament for 2023. And a special thank you, Ngāmihi too, One Foundation, for that support. And of course our tournament's sponsors, Whakatāne District Council, KBS Sports, Toi Ohomai and the Whakatāne Touch Association for putting on this event year in, year out. As mentioned, it's a celebration of 35 years here at Whakatāne Touch, and it's the best club competition in New Zealand. As we can see some of the replays thanks to One Foundation, we'll be able to have a quick look at just how incredible this weekend has been.
Yes, no, it's definitely a noticeable step up in this game so far compared to the previous rounds. You can definitely see each team is fighting their hardest to secure that spot in the final game there.
Yeah, and as teams gel over the day, they get used to the conditions, they get a few reps under their belt. This was a nice try there to Legacy. It's just a quick break here. It's only a 2-minute spell, so 30 seconds I'll be back here. That was the one that put playing up ahead, thanks to our One Foundation replays. We've got teams playing all over the grounds here at Whakatāne. Such an awesome venue to be able to host a tournament like this. Not many places in New Zealand that could handle it the way Whakatāne does. It's been a fantastic weekend. Despite all the weather, grounds have held up. They look in excellent nick. And full credit to the staff here at Whakatāne Touch Association and those putting on the tournament, because it's been nothing but success as we kick off the second half here between Playing Up in the purple and Legacy in the navy blue. It's Playing Up with 2-1 lead. 15-minute halves. This is the Open Women's semi-final. Winner here, of course, goes to the final. Loser, no biscuits for them, and it's Playing Up. What a start.
Yes, no, excellent execution straight off the tip there, scoring within the first 20 seconds of that second half. What a way to make a statement.
I tell you what, the staff from Playing Up must have had some power, minced power sitting in there at half-time, because they come out of a rocket Playing Up. What a start. They love that. And the sub-box is pumped up for Playing Up.
Yeah, let's see if Legacy can answer back here. Real crucial that they make it down to their green zone and hopefully score here. Keep our game nice and competitive.
Yeah. Here's Legacy just pulling Playing Up off the line. Here we go, Legacy, numbers here, good cut.
Oh, and there it is. The answer back immediately. Oh, no.
Cool touch pass. Good defensive work there from Playing Up, and they work towards their sub-box. And it'll be a delay penalty as well by the looks. Here we go, Legacy with another opportunity here off the error from Playing Up. They're coming left. Great defensive work there by Playing Up. Big play.
I think Legacy just needs to maintain their composure, make sure they draw that defense off the line there and look to execute.
Yep, they don't have to rush. They got a full set here.
It seems like a couple of wasted touch there, so hopefully they can pull it together now.
The sub-box here from Playing Up right outside our van. They're loving it.
Oh, no. Once again, that unforced error, just allowing Playing Up to maintain that position.
Yep, and they're going to have to work out of their own end here. Legacy just trying to put a squeeze on. Good yards, Playing Up. They get to the sub-box. And they're at halfway, 3 touches. And the penalty as well. Big one there for Playing Up.
Yes, Greg Scott awarding the penalty there for offside to Playing Up. Unfortunately, defenders just not quite hearing our referees calling them back.
Yeah.
And that's the consequence.
Yeah, they Playing Up make it tough there in front of their own sub-box, because they're nice and vocal too, probably trying to drown out those those singled calls. So, hey, it's worked. And they're away here, Playing Up.
Nice line defense there from Legacy to get the touch. Just looks like the Playing Up player may have run into her own teammate.
Yeah. Push her over the line. Here we go, the settles there. Ooh, footwork. Good hands. Just take it, take it. Yeah.
You know, in these semi-finals here, even just giving up that 1 metre of ground can make a difference there, eh? The calibre of touch being played today is just that high. Can't afford to give an inch.
I didn't hear that call again. It's offside. Got up too early. She was trying to shut Legacy off being able to get over to their sub-box.
That is something we've seen playing up doing quite well in this game so far. Their shooters coming up on the defensive line had some excellent timing there, just not quite on that last play.
Yeah, so for those watching at home, perhaps not so familiar with the back and forths of touch, those first two after your turnover is key. And getting some yards up towards halfway, but also getting over to your sub-box so you can roll subs on, fresh legs on. It's all free, open substitutions here in touch, no limit. You just roll them and roll them fast. So what you'll see is, as we mentioned, playing up, shoot their middles up to try and hold Legacy over the other side of the field, not allow them to get across to their sub-box easily. Burn tackles going sideways instead of up the middle. You can see there's even just that shoot there just allows them one extra play the ball before they get to the sub-box.
Looks like playing up have found their rhythm again on the defensive end there, managing to get to the 4th touch before the 10-metre line.
Yeah. And there's numbers there, but they scramble well.
Well defended by playing up there to limit Legacy's yards.
Yeah. So you see here, a little bit too easy there, playing up, able to get to halfway and to their sub-box just in the 2 touches instead of the 3 to 4 it took Legacy on the last play. Keep an eye out for that and just the way that playing up and Legacy battle that area of the field.
I will say one factor we may see influence this game here is the fitness level, bearing in mind these games are slightly longer than the pool play games that these teams are used to. So perhaps we may see a big swing in the last 5 minutes here.
Yeah, the one thing that does work in the players' favour from past iterations of Whakatāne Touch Tournament is it's not scorching hot out here. The little bit of drizzle, we might call it, the cloud cover, will certainly be helping. Oh, feet work.
Dancing around the defensive player there to get their board down.
Disco fever. Blow it loud and proud. That's a try. Touchdown 2. Playing up, and that one there puts them out to 4-1. Remembering they scored off the shotgun coming out of half-time. They're up now 4-1. Legacy with a big mountain to climb if they're to get back level on the scoreboard here.
Yeah, no, they'll need a touchdown within the next few minutes there to be able to claw this back in there. But in saying that, once again, semi-final touch. 2 minutes is plenty of time.
Yep. Yep, as we see the replay, thanks to One Foundation here. Look at that. Oof. Inside out right foot, outside in left foot. Left defender's in her wake. That's pretty.
Oh, they need to tidy up a little bit there on the attack.
Good touch there. Playing up. And here they come, playing up. Again, 2 touch and they're on halfway, right in front of their sub-box.
There's some nice yards there, over 10 metres gained and 1 touch there. Beautiful when you're on the exit.
Yeah. Oh, got her turning.
Nice.
There it is.
Nice little
playing
two-step.
up. I tell you what, whatever they had at half-time, if they put that in the water at the start of the game, we can go home at half-time. Playing up. They're playing the second half is what they're doing.
Hey, way to demand it. Very good. All right, there we go.
Solid out of the break here. That's 3 touchdowns as we see the replay down in the corner thanks to One Foundation. Good plant, gets the defender turning. She goes the wrong way and this is a little over ball. Good awareness. Knows where a player is, knows where the space is. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. Probably just booked their spot in this afternoon's Open Women's Final for playing up.
Yeah, no, I'd have to agree with you on that one there, Brad. This playing up team is just coming in and executing so superbly.
Oh, there's a tidy little break and play there for Legacy. I don't want to be the commentator's curse to call it back from 5-1, but anything can happen. We saw tries scored quickly in earlier games. Perhaps I spoke a little too soon and a little too loud. Legacy aren't interested in closing that chapter yet.
Oh, we got just under, just over 6 minutes left to play here. 3 points there. Definitely enough time for Legacy to claw this back. But it's just going to take a few errors on Playing Up's part, and they're just going to have to tidy up just a little bit more, Legacy, if they want to be able to take the game. And just as I say that, Playing Up gets in there for another one.
Yeah, that's clinical there from Playing Up. Running at holes, picking the gaps, understanding where the space is, and straight off the tap-off, that's have restored that 4 touchdown lead. So try as I might to put the curses on it. Yeah, Playing Up just too good here so far in this Open Women's semi-final. And Legacy with an opportunity here off the tap off.
Oh, that's no control there going into the ruck.
Yeah.
Again, in these conditions, it's the importance of making sure you have their ball secure.
Yep. And, I feel like a broken record, but again, Playing Up just worked their way out so well. The exits are clean. They get to the sub box easily. They've got plenty of players on the field as they move through their transition. Not waiting for subs to still get on. And they're able to attack with eyes up like this. They're through again.
Touch number 6 scored by referee Brett Kimpton.
In a good spot. In a great spot, the referee there.
But yet again, we see the ball go to the ground, Playing Up regain that possession.
Yes, we see that One Foundation replay. Man, she did well to pull the ball in with one hand, but the defender just parked up there on the try line. So no extension to the lead there, but they've got another opportunity here. Playing Up. Nice low.
Referee Greg Scott
He
seems
likes
to like
it.
it. Touchdown.
She likes it. That's money there from Playing Up. Oh, I love to see a good low dive, especially in the wet. You get it nice and low, push that ball out. Great finish there for Playing Up, and yeah, they're really starting to flex a little bit here in this Open Women's semi-final. Check the replay in the bottom corner thanks to One Foundation. Nice slow setup, dump one, and nice and low. You love that.
Oh, Legacy could be in here again, looking for the wide ball. Right idea, just not quite that execution there to finish. They had the right numbers out on that wing side.
Yeah, and not to take anything away from Legacy, it's the tail of the tape though has been the execution. A couple of unforced errors, you know, not being able to get to their sub box as easily. Just little 1%ers that play a big difference in semi-final touch.
Just taking a quick look out to the field there, maybe down to Playing Up just might have that little bit more experience there and able to just maintain that composure, just allowing them to execute there in the end.
Oh, and there they go again.
Again, beautiful low dive there.
Yeah.
Another touchdown.
Yeah. They're just starting to push the boat out now. 8-2. It's Playing Up. They've got they've booked their ticket to this afternoon's final. We'll find out for you who they're going to be playing. That's happening at the moment over on field 3. Is the other women's semi.
Right, we see Legacy approaching their 5-metre zone, preparing to set up to hopefully get into their touchdown zone.
Here we go, Legacy. This is nice. Called the touch.
Oh, touch number 5 here. Let's see if Legacy can get anything down on their last possession.
So it looks like the other women's semi-final over on field 3. It is between Pearl Jam and Bullets. 2 teams we saw earlier in the day. Both looked really strong. That's going to be a big semi over there. This one firmly wrapped up now by Playing Up. They will play this evening's final for the Open Women's. As we count down the last couple of minutes here.
Again, just some superb execution out there from Playing Up in this one. And as you said before, not to take anything away from Legacy, they are a quality side and have managed to make it this far in the tournament. But at the end of the day, Playin' Up's just come in and executed so strongly and just left Legacy without an answer.
Yeah. Yep. And unfortunately, on the way to championships, some teams have to come up short, and I'm sure Legacy will be back again next year. Looking to take a vengeance, especially on this game. They'll be eyeing up the game against Playin' Up, I'm sure. Great touch there. Playin' Up doing all the little things right. As we close in on the final minute here of the second half. This is the Open Women's semi-final coming to you live from Whakatāne Touch Tournament here. For all of you watching along at home, ngā mihi, kia ora, welcome. Thank you for joining us. That's been an excellent game of touch football, especially if you're a Playin' Up fan. And this may be the last set of possession here for Legacy.
One thing I've noticed is looking over the last few rounds of our women's games, there's a lot of young players I'm seeing out on the field, so the future of our New Zealand women's game is looking extremely strong, especially after this match here.
Yeah, definitely. You think about those two other teams that we saw that are playing in that final over there, Pearl Jam and Bullets. You know, there's a lot of good women's players here playing at Whakatāne, and it is Playin' Up, booking their spot in this afternoon's Open Women's final. We'll come back to you with who they will be playing, but that is our first playoff game. It's Playin' Up taking out the game 8-2 over Legacy. Fantastic game. Ahu, what would you like about that one?
Yeah, no, well, as we were saying throughout the game, I mean, both teams are quality sides there, and but at the end of the day, Playin' Up just managed to execute, and Legacy maybe, I don't know if it might be just didn't quite manage to compose themselves mentally and just led to a few unforced errors there, but that just allowed Playin' Up to run away with that game there in the end. But again, big props to Playin' Up. There was some amazing touch football being played out there today. And best of luck to them in the final.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll be a force to be reckoned with, and be going into tonight's final with a ton of confidence. So we're looking forward to our next game. The next game, of course, will be an Open Men's semi-final. We will have First from Pool A taking on First from Pool D, coming up at about 3:30 p.m, which is about 15 minutes time. So for those of you out there, it's Whakatāne taking on Loaded. So Whakatāne we did see earlier in the day, taking on Loaded, who we're yet to see. So big game out here on Field 2 coming up very shortly. Thanks for joining us, Ahu. We will see the rest of you guys shortly.
We also have a drop-off on field 13.
too long. Leaves are gone, heading for the coastline. Light is there when I'm there, soaking in the sunshine. We walk for miles covered in smiles just for a while. Taking the time, we press rewind out on the aisles. Eyes wide as the sea, feels like our city. We walk for miles, counting the smiles just for a while. Right out on the coastline.
You can just introduce yourself and what your role is here this weekend at Whakatāne Touch Tournament.
Kia ora whanau, Stevie Wall, tōku ingoa. Awesome to be back at Whakatāne here this weekend, playing in the over 35s Masters tournament this weekend.
Awesome, so big day for you tomorrow. Obviously we got the lead in tonight with the drop-offs, which is an awesome addition, especially dropping to the 4-man drop-offs, which has been awesome already. What are you most looking forward to this weekend at the tournament?
Always, just blessed to be back here in Whakatāne, post-COVID. So it's just great already run into a few close friends. Whakawhanaungatanga is probably number one on the list. And just, meeting new people and just coming together again post-COVID.
Yeah, absolutely. As you mentioned, we've been off for a couple of years now. Tough for our sport, but obviously so many people love the event here in Whakatāne. You can see by how many people have turned up despite the weather. You got some big games tomorrow, a big tournament, a lot of games. How are you placing for that?
Oh, look, you can only prepare as good as you can. So body's in okay shape at the moment, so just looking forward to having a bit of a run in the canter. But yeah, just looking forward to seeing all grades, over the weekend, as well as the women's and the men's and the mix. So yeah, just looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's one of the real highlights of touch in New Zealand is across how many grades it's played. We've got open men's, open women's, the mixed grades, the restricted, the masters grades. Awesome to see such a family vibe at the tournament here, eh?
Oh, it's amazing. To be honest, I haven't been back at the drop-off, the shootout for a number of years. So just the amount of people here tonight, is awesome. So, I'm looking at, triple, quadruple more tomorrow probably. So awesome, regardless of the weather,
Yeah, and that's it. Everybody's showing up here in Whakatāne. It's going to be an awesome event. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck tomorrow. Hope the body holds up and have an awesome one.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Ngā mihi.
stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, I need it now. Told him on the way. I've been moving, dog. Yeah, I'm on the way. I don't hear the talk. Don't care what he say. I don't got no patience. I can't ever wait. I've been trying to get it. Running up all these digits. And I've been in the gym. I've been up doing minutes. I just put in that work. Put him in Philly business. And I see through the face. They all just burning bridges. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it done like I want it, dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't replying. Feel like John Morant, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell.
I've been on the road, I've been doing shows. Now we in the steak, remember sleeping on the floor. Still at the gas station when the time was cold. In the kitchen, hostage trying to flip it out the stove. Rocking fake J's, praying that nobody know. Watch me take my dog away, it was way too hard to stay composed. Fight to see the light of day, all this blood on my clothes. I was tired every day, green light, it's time to go. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour, might crash, get a good die young. Get a good die young. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Right back where I left because I know my people needed me. Diamond in the rough, I don't know what it is they seeing me. Go down as a legend in my city cause we beat the streets. Trying to spread the wealth around the block, no I can't keep for me. Told me I should leave. I see the bigger picture and it's way bigger than me. Can't be living like a king, but my people need to eat. If I got it, then you got it, we gon' get back on our feet. And I put it on me. I don't wanna live life fast and die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash, cause good die young. But here I come. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. I'm coming back home. Coming back home. Coming back home. Y'all coming back home. Y'all coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home.
Kia ora whanau and welcome back to the Whakatāne Touch Tournament 2023. Happy New Year for those of you joining us at home on YouTube. We are here live coming to you from Whakatāne Sports Ground, Rugby Park here. We've got our Open Men's semi-final coming up in just a few minutes time. We'll see Loaded take on Waitere. Waitere, for those following on the stream this morning, they were our first game up this morning and they looked solid as they dispatched developments. Loaded, we haven't seen them yet, but they came out of their pool and took care of Bullets. Jedi, full circle on their way into this semi-final, and it's a cutthroat tournament. You have to win your pool to get to these semi-finals. So you know, it's pretty much win or go home the whole way through, and no different here as we see the teams getting through their final preparations. That is Waitere, their red and black kit, and Loaded we'll see shortly they are in the black and red. So the red and black affair, Loaded in the black singlets and Waitere in the red. So I'm joined in commentary by the Mayor of Hawke's Bay. Pups, good to have you back, brother.
Good to be back, bro.
Yeah, another big game, eh? We've had nothing but big games, it feels like. Every time I talk a game up, the next one comes out and we are in awe again.
It just gets better, it's like wine.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, you know, we were fortunate enough to see pretty much this Waitere side only a month or so ago at the Māori's tournament. They took out the tournament against Ngātene, not the identical side, but a fair bulk of it. We're over there playing and back again to put on another trip towards the finals for them, as we see their captain group go out and
give some love to the referees or some huggles.
Yeah.
Always good to see.
Yeah, and we'll see the captain there of Loaded come across as well and join in. And Hups, what do you know about these two sides, especially Loaded, who we haven't seen much of this morning?
I haven't really seen much of them myself,
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see what they will be like. They've been around for a while now, Loaded, so I'm picking this one's going to be a bit of another hot game. Some of these boys look like they're from, geez, where are they from? North Harbour? I'm not too sure. Some of them do look like that, you know. If you want to give me some bad feedback, just jump on our YouTube and
yeah, let us
critique
know.
us, let us know.
No, so Loaded in the black singlets, and as we see there, it's Waitere in the red and black, and going to be an absolutely cracking game of touch footy here. As mentioned, it's our semi-finals, so timing's a little bit different. If you joined us this morning, we were playing 25-minute one-shot games, so no half times, no swap overs, anything like that. Now that we are into the juice of things, it's 15-minute halves, so we'll play 15 minutes. They'll have 2 minutes to get in any hydration and expertise, and then we're back in for another 15 the other side. And if we get to the death and it's all squared up, we will move into some drop-off to determine who makes it through to this evening's men's final, which we will be bringing you live, of course, at about 10 to 6 this evening from Whakatāne. So the teams will come out and take their places now. It's Loaded with the first use of the football here.
Loaded just set him up. See what Waitere have got. Took him in on a 32.
Yeah, nice speed with it too. Get it low.
Touch has been called and then penalty.
Yeah.
Not rolling.
Yeah, so for those at home or maybe not super familiar with those rules there, the defensive team do have to get up off their line. They can't just park the bus on the defensive line and call touches, so they do have to roll off there.
Good defense.
Yeah, great work there. Sliding, it looked like he tried to jump and got the touch there. It was Te ao, he whairangi for Wairere.
He'll talk that one up later on.
Absolutely. He'll
Maybe
tell
some
you
killers and some powers.
Yep, he'll tell you it was a forward flip and then he landed on one hand and touched him with the ankle and all the rest of it. I'll probably believe him. Low slide. He likes it. They love it. Loaded up early. Nice slide too. Got him low.
Long arms that he's got.
Yeah, yeah, and there was no shortage of defenders right there. He got in under them. Wrong replay there, although it looked like a beautiful one. You just have here's the replay thanks to One Foundation. They get them quick there, loses the hat, but that one.
Yeah, good positioning there by on the set.
Oh, and we go back the other way. Touch called. That's how fast the game of touch is. Wairere trying to fight straight back. Just trying to play too quick there. Remember, it is has been raining on and off today.
Nice touches going on there.
Yeah, touch him with your chest.
Good to do some mihi there. Good to do some mihi to your whānau.
Yeah. He's just asking for hongi. Oh, good hands. He's on the outside. Let's gas money. Oh, and the big no thank you. Good defense there. That's solid. And the get out of the ruck for coming.
Yeah, unlucky there with the decision.
Yeah, we're 3 minutes in and this is already popcorn type of stuff. Oh, you got to book tickets to this.
Oh look, the Silver Fox is out there. Ash Robinson from Hawke's Bay.
Oh! Yeah. Although they didn't get there, good place to hand the ball over. Yeah, it's taken them 3 just to get across to their sub box, but there they are. Big ups from the sub box of Wairere.
All of them praising the Lord with their hands in the air.
Absolutely.
And they got the decision.
And the Lord has answered. Big sub box from Wairere here right in front of our commentary van. And so they'll have full set inside the attacking half. Here we go. Just creeping up towards the 7 here. Wairere get into centre field. Here we go, footwork. Got a play call set on here. Rolling up is loaded. They're getting up on defence, shifting well. There's the plant. Through. Nice. Good touch there. Number 9 for loaded. So a little backhand touch. Oh, it's quick out there at the moment.
Yeah, she's really sped up from this morning.
Yeah, yeah.
Must have been those power fritters over by the counter there.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Here's loaded. They've got a bit of a crack going forward now. Oh, it's untidy in the ruck. No call though. They'll let them play. Loaded with a few plays here in the attacking zone. Oh, he's got him.
Beautiful play.
Lovely pass there. Looked left, shaped out right, just got him on the outside. That's a fantastic finish there. Loaded double their lead over Wairere. We see the replay thanks to One Foundation here. Just a nice central there. That little show left and shape him right, got on the outside.
Good little bounce out from him as well. Just a bit static on D. See what kind of composure Wairere will have.
Yeah, here is Whitehead just getting back to centre field. And hand over there. Good defensive work. Loaded out. Coming out quick.
Nice driving.
Man, this loaded team come out of their exits quick, eh? Holy. He didn't execute that one, but it might be the one team we've seen come out of their exits as quick as Pearl Jam did earlier in the day.
Yeah, they really seem to be lifting the intensity here and just staying composed. In the slight error there that allowed Whitehead to gain possession again.
Yeah.
Tried for the late.
Yeah, they can't work to their sub box. There's some speed out of that.
Play on call.
Yeah, another no call. Loaded plugging away here. They're back towards midfield. Great touch there. Tried to get him with the show.
Yeah, good read there by Ash.
Yeah, here's Whitehead coming back forward.
Oh, in the rack.
Yeah, gotta be.
Good call there, Tommy.
Yep. Yeah, just in the ruck there. Trying to take the play quickly was Whitehead.
Our team of three in the Hulk uniforms doing a good job out there.
Yep. Oh, nice low. He likes it. He likes it.
Yep.
He loves it. There they are. Whitehead answer back. It's 2-1. Loaded. Nice low plant there. Whew. Way to answer back there, Whitehead, just to stem a bit of that momentum as we see the replay here, thanks to One Foundation. We've got a quick one, get the shift. Oh, nice foot, that's lovely.
Good footwork.
Yep.
Nice strike set.
Yep. Yeah, solid there. That's we've come to expect from Whitehead. Here they are playing a little bit off the cuff here, Loaded. What are they set up for? Probably not how they drew that one up, but
bit of a chill moment there.
Yep.
Nice pass.
Nice here, dog. Ooh. Get on left there, hop. Get on left, hop. Come by, bro. Eyes up, get this shot.
They'll get a penalty here, Loaded, and get a reset of count. Whitehead will be asked to defend. This is going to be tough here. Good touch.
Good DD by Whitehead.
Off the line come Whitehead. Good touch. Oh,
that's two now.
In a row now on their own goal line. Yeah, they've just got the no more penalties call from the ref there on their own line. Have to be careful here, Whitehead.
Shot rocks. Let's go. Strong foot. Strong foot. Eyes on here.
He's just dropped that.
And if you're teaching kids how to hold the ball, 101 in the game, that's not how to do it.
Yep. Hands on the ball, especially when it's been wet. They know that. Oh, hold it.
Complete. Good complete.
It's all right. They turned it over in the right in the footwork. There they go. Their flow back over towards the sub box. Good pace there by Loaded. Oh, bit overzealous in the touch there. Why you did it? Ref reckons it's a touchdown. We don't have those in this game, my bro, but no.
Good NFL.
Yeah, there you go. There's the plant. Oh,
nice
good D. It's Scucks out there, eh? Nehemuna Scudder for Wairere. A good defensive read there. As I mentioned, another one of those players that's transferred his touch skills into the cross code and been extremely good at it, of course. Oh, great touch. Good defensive work in the block there.
Just nice work there from the boys. Good to see Scuds back out there though.
Yep.
Bringing his vast experience from playing.
He was out with Wairere for Māoris as well, so backed up with another tournament for the boys in red.
Better looking colour than those Manawatu colours, bro.
Ooh, that's a wayward one there. Just a forced one there. As we hear some of the instruction out of the Wairere sub box, they're asking for quicker transition. It's like, oh. Good touch there. Oof, nice bounce. Yeah.
Got him.
Oh. Great touch. Tao closed the hole well there. Had to because he was diving. Overs. Nothing there.
Nice finish there. Good way to get a line out.
Yeah.
Just send it a little bit longer than it needs to be.
Yeah, that's a great defensive effort we just saw on the One Foundation replay. Here's Wairere getting through their exit. Oh, easy yards. Te Ao Whairangi. Right up the middle. Here they come. Big long.
Oh! No way. And it is no way.
Oh!
Oh, look at that. Hugs not drugs, guys.
Yep. Just ask for a little kihi here at Whakatāne. Just asking
Kia ora,
them.
my cuz. Kia ora. Good to see them shaking hands after and with a smile.
Yeah, and that will bring the end of the first half here. Both teams with plenty to talk about. That's a cracking first half of touch football. Loaded, getting out to an early 2-0 lead, and then Wairere striking back midway through the half and very nearly got back onto level terms there with a big drift ball into the corner. I thought it just about got it. It's right outside our commentary van here, but not to be. So Loaded go into the break up 2-1. Hups. What a game, what a first half.
Yeah, it's kind of like Wairere looked a bit out of it in that first 5 minutes, and then they come back into the game. Just a bit unlucky on some of the passes there, but I'm sure no doubt Mitz will send his guru wisdom to them, and then let's see what the second half holds. I think Loaded got a bit out of shape a bit there in that last 10 minutes or so, and they've kind of allowed Wairere to come back into the game, so they can clean up a bit of those little errors that they've got there, and maybe just look after the ball a bit more. They could see a different second half, but it's game on.
Yeah, absolutely, it's game on. If we thought any of these games were going to be washes, it's not this one. Now, I've been particularly impressed by Wairere's wing defence. There's been a couple of times where they've scrambled really well, whether it's dive touches, just breaking down the intercept. I think Te Ao had one where he was almost upside down.
Yeah.
He made the touch, and It's just forcing Loaded to only be able to play up the middle, which just helps Wairere a little bit to control the middle of the park. You can see some of this defense here. Again, great wing defense.
Yeah, it really encourages your links and middles. Like when you see your wings putting their body on the line, it just makes you want to step up for them, because like without them, it's like the goalkeeper. Without the goalkeeper stopping the goals, you know, you ain't getting the W. So this is going to be a fire 15 minutes that you're going to see.
Absolutely, and if that last 30 seconds was anything to go by in that first half, the longer this goes on, so close, it's going to fire up here, and you've got to get down here. If you're in and around the area and you're thinking about coming down, bring your umbrella. It doesn't matter. It's hot enough with what's on the field at the moment, and here's Wairere.
Let's go, stand your ground, Eyes up, Eve.
That may have been one of the most strange touchdowns if that had been allowed to play. Here we go, the rain is starting to come down a little heavier now, so teams are really going to have to treasure this ball. See, two hands on the ball a lot. Still at pace though, Loaded.
That's their transition when they come in, isn't it?
Yeah, really strong through the middle there.
A bit familiar to a certain country, but we don't have kangaroos.
No. G'day, mate, and all the rest of it. But here's Wairere working towards their sub box.
Nice defence there by Loden.
Yeah.
4 touches and they haven't cracked the
there's some yards though. Looking for. And
ran out. We're trying to go for the off the mark and no success.
Yeah, it's getting louder out there already. Something's got to break at some point.
Nice.
There's perhaps advantage Wairere, at least for this play. Shooters up. There's 2 shooters that have got. All it's going to take is one to miss.
This later team's really working for each other on defence. It's actually really awesome to see, and hopefully Wairere can work out this pattern that they've got at the moment.
Yeah, here's Loaded. We're going to work out of their own end. Yeah, it's in the ruck. Perhaps a little bit unlucky. It's a smart plant from...
It was a smart plant.
But you take what you can get in this rain. Any advantage to move the ball forwards.
Something that a guy back home, Manaru Bartlett, would have done.
Yeah.
Mind you, I've seen the George Yonke do that as well, so maybe it's a central thing.
Yeah. It's certainly not a new thing, that's for sure.
No.
Here they go, Shorty. Not there, don't like it.
Nice recover.
Oh! Try time, and he loves it. Oh, that is pretty work. Knowing where his defender is, knowing where the try line is. Oh, boy.
If someone was jumping in the water to do some staples, you just saw one. You weren't diving for no powers and kinners.
Nah, no. Watch the replay on this one. This is pretty finish. Skip ball here. Up. Oh. Quick collect. Saw Tao diving at his feet. Got them up. Got the ball down. That's a great finish, and it's 3-1 Loaded. Just over 10 minutes to play here in this men's semi-final. Loaded up 3-1 over Wairere. Wairere, of course, one of the tournament heavyweights. And Loaded answering the test. Likes it, loves it. And Wairere answer straight back. 3-2.
Yep, the heat's certainly been turned up in the oven.
Yeah. The only thing stopping this field being on fire is the drizzle we got at the moment, Hups. If it wasn't for this, we'd be fire extinguishers out here. And here comes loaded. Oh, it's taken in by Wide Eddie. Here they go. Working to their sub box.
Great read.
Yeah.
That was a great read.
They're calling for the penalty. It's not going to come.
Ash with the strike. Jump. Oh.
Oh. Very nearly. Oh. As a fan of the game, I just want to see it leveled up and then we can just shoot from here.
Yeah, that'll be great to see. Like, if they want to be kind to us and those watching from home,
yep,
you know, nothing wrong with the drop-off.
I think I'll give Loaded one more, Wide Eddie 2 more, we'll call it 4-all and go into the shootout. I love it. I mean, I'm sure both teams don't want to do that, but it's not up to them to write the script. Here we go, Wide Eddie on the attack. Show, good touch. Here we go, they'll get a reset on the 7. Oh, there's gap there. Long. Yeah, the break there just came on the back of a slip on the defensive line. Fortunately, it was the dummy though, so he couldn't put it down. Trying to search for something. Long there, didn't come off as we see the replay. See the slip in the middle of the field there, right in front of the referee. Opened the gap up, but yeah, it's not going to make it there. And here come Loaded.
Oh, nice. Oh, Maradona.
Yeah.
Way to go, 24. That was a beauty. Wrong game, though.
Yeah, it's a place in North LA that rhymes with jolly good, I think. So I've been told. They'll take it, though. You go, Loaded. They've been impressive here. Their pace in this transition, a little slower this set, but still opening up holes.
His head touch wasn't in a physical sport.
Yeah, good defense here. Wide Eddie break out. Just like that, 2 and they're in the 10.
You've got to make this one count now. Nearly 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, and just for those of you joining us at home and not down here at Whakatāne, you are missing out. But over on field 3, of course, we've got the other men's semi-final. It's As One taking on Pearl Jam over there. I'm sure that's a cracking game as well.
Well, especially the way Pearl Jam played earlier today.
Both teams on absolute heaters going into that semi-final. No different to what we're seeing out here. This is phenomenal touch football, especially considering the conditions. They go, Loaded into the attack. There must be last one here. Footwork. And the touch called. Good D there by Wide Eddie. They're still behind on the scoreboard. We're probably 6.5 minutes to play here in the second half. It's the open men's semi-final between Wide Eddie and Loaded. Wide Eddie working back into the middle of the field. Here they go. Oof, see you later. Oh, and they've earned a penalty. Big up in the sub box.
Oh, Loaded trying to carry on with their World Cup football game here, trying to kick the ball away.
Here they go. They need to capitalise here, Wide Eddie. Nothing through there. We've got a full set though, so. Here they go.
Nice sweep.
Oh. Ball to ground.
Lost control.
And out come Loaded.
A lot of cheering coming from the far field.
Field 3, we need some comms on what's happening. If anybody happens to be watching on Field 3 and just watching this field on your phone, hold some fingers up, tell us what the score is.
Nice yardage. Wairere with the ball. Transition time.
Yeah, get to their sub box. Here they come. Here they come. Loaded up. Still up one.
Good play. Oh, just nice hands there. Why did he tie it up?
Whatever. Magic money.
Nice little shake there. Oh, look at the smile. He's brushed his teeth. Good boy.
Yeah, I'd hope so after winning the MVP at Māori's last month. Putting on another display as we see the replay thanks to One Foundation. A little bit of footwork here. A nice turn. Oh, acres of space. And they close it on them as well. Wairere.
Wairere is starting to turn it up now.
Yeah.
So it's
4 minutes, 3-all. This is the big one. Here we go, footwork.
Nice.
Great read there in defence. Now work to their sub-box here, Wairere.
Just really tell the class of the team. They really know how to play finals footy, and that's the difference with teams.
Well, that's it too. At Māori's, they played Ngāti in their pool match, lost to them.
Yeah.
And then got them back in the final, and just the extra bit of class on that finals day shone through. Wairere taking it in the end. Full credit to both teams at that tournament. It was an awesome final. In the ruck, the call is...
Scrum. Just roll the ball.
Just play the ball.
There we go.
Here we go. Loaded, working out of their exits. I'll get to the sub box. Here they come. Shooter there from Wairere. We'll slow it down.
Good hands.
Oh, lovely pace.
Oh, what defense.
What a touch.
That's commitment.
And he loves it. The sub box for Wairere to get up. What defence. They love it here. Couple of minutes to play here. It's Wairere Loaded, 3-all, and the drop from Loaded. Here we go.
Oh, hello.
Just laying a nest egg there.
Nah, that's all good. If this was Masters, it'd be fine. Referees just putting their hands up to give each other a high five.
Yep.
1 + 2 = 3.
It does. Especially if 3 - 2 = 1.
Then we're going with a penalty. Oh, and unlucky.
Oh, it's a see you later penalty too.
Chile.
Oh, on the other field, ladies and gentlemen, it's 4-3 to Pearl Jam over Aswan at the moment. They're on the same clock we are, so oh, what a game over both fields.
Maybe the 4-4 is going to happen over there.
I'll tell you what, 4-4 there, 3-3 here. I'll take both of them. Oh, here we go, Wairere. Numbers, great touch. Good work there, Loaded. Here they go, Wairere on attack in the green. Loaded trying to roll off their line. Got to get up here.
Oh, nice
there
follow.
It is. The follow play right in front of the ref.
I would jump up in the air, but I'll probably go through the roof. So
here we go. Big minute here for Loaded. Massive minute. Here we go. This is it. Wairere up 4-3. Loaded probably with one go at it. Just a plate, just a plate. Here we go, Loaded. No, don't like it there.
So we go for a set.
Pulling them off the line, pulling them off the line. Penalty,
Nice.
There they go.
That's what he was after.
There can't be much left here. Here we go.
Oh, gonna get him. Oh, unlucky. Got the slip.
Oh, and it's all over. He runs it out.
Referee's
Oh,
called.
no. Penalty still. Penalty loaded. One play, one possession. Here it is. Waitere defending their line. Loaded with the ball. Waitere up 4-3. Men's semi.
Oh, nice tips.
Loaded, very nearly got there, but it's Waitere taking out the Open Men's semi-final on field 2. 4-3. What a game.
That was a wow.
What a game. Very nearly. That's a pretty play they put on there. Loaded. Very nearly came off the touch pass out to the wing. Couldn't bring it in. And again, we applaud the wing defense of Waitere, shutting things out in the end. Ups.
What a game, bro. What a game.
I feel like I'm puffing more than the guys out on the field. What a game. What a semi-final. That is Whakatāne Touch Tournament, and that is exactly what we expected from those two teams. What an absolute cracker of a final. Over on field 3, Pearl Jam came away with it 5-3 in the end, so they added one more. It will be Pearl Jam to take on Waitere in this evening's men's final. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us on the call for that game. If you are in and around Whakatāne, you have 2 hours to get down here. You don't want to miss that men's final. Waitere, Pearl Jam, absolute money, magic. We will be bringing you that game at 10-6. Hups, thanks for joining us on that one. What a semi-final.
Oh, what a semi-final. Like, that's what you come here to watch. You know, commiserations to Loaded, but you know, Loaded should be holding their head up high with the way they performed out there. And just Waitere just know how to play finals footy.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Loaded came out hot too. They started really well. I think shook Waitere for the first 5 or so minutes and really put some play on. But Waitere showing their class, dug their way back into it. Never gave up when they were behind on the scoreboard. Went into half-time behind. And that is the class of a team on their way to the final.
Yeah, if they were digging a hangi pit for heart, Waitere's got it at the moment. Because, geez, I don't know where those touches were coming from.
Yeah, that's
on defence. So, you know, kudos to Waitere for that.
Excellent game.
It's going to be a bit of a Pearl Jam and Waitere classic, really.
Yep. Big final. Big final. So we will be back shortly. The next game is coming up at 4:20, so it'll be about 15 minutes time. We'll join you for that one. Then it is the 35 men's final. Thank you.
Ooh, there'll be some good physicality
there
in there.
There will be some great touch rugby.
Be brilliant.
All right, Whanau, see you for the next one. Kia ora, if you can introduce yourself and just tell us what clubs and touch teams you're here representing this weekend.
Kia ora, bro. My name is Whakatāne. Most people know me as Chops. Obviously play for the Plain Up Touch Club, Auckland Open Men's, and the New Zealand Open Men's Touch Wings.
Awesome. Well, it's fantastic to have you here. We've just finished up the drop-offs tonight. How did that go? How was that this afternoon?
Yeah, awesome, bro. It's, it's something that is unique to Whakatāne, which is real good. And our young Gecko boys actually took it out in the final, which is cool, bro.
Awesome, awesome. Good to see those young fellas coming through. Now, just tell us a little bit about your touch background, what it is you've done, what you've got coming up, all the good stuff.
Yeah, bro. So obviously, Whakatāne this weekend, the Premier Club Championship, I guess, down here, which is cool, bro. First one on the calendar. We all love it coming down here and representing our club and where we're from. So obviously from Auckland. Then we move into the Te Tuia 10K tournament. That's in Hamilton in February. So that's another club one. And then obviously the big one for us is the Nationals. So with the Auckland Open Men's down in Palmy, which is cool. And then our final, the big one, luckily enough to be heading over to Australia for the Trans-Tasman Series in April.
Awesome. Busy calendar coming up, bro.
Sure,
awesome.
Sure.
We're just going to hit into a couple of quick fire this or that questions. We'll start with Coke or Pepsi?
Coke, bro, for sure.
McDonald's, Burger King?
McDonald's.
Nike or Adidas?
I'm an Adidas guy, bro. Adidas.
All right. Is Michael Jordan or LeBron James the GOAT?
I'm going to go LeBron James, bro.
Oof, I like it. I like the confidence. Kendall Jenner or Kylie Jenner?
Kylie, bro. Kylie.
There it is. There it is. And last one, if you could make your dream drop-off team, so 4 players that would take it out, who have you got?
I'm going to have to back our boys, young boys still coming through, but it'll be awesome. I'm going to pick Finlay Barnett on the wing, Tian McIntyre at number 2, and then I'll go defender, Chris Middleton, number 3, and then I'll pick myself to jump in there with the boys as well.
Dangerous. I love it. I love it. All right, Chops, all the best for tomorrow, and like I said, the rest of your calendar coming up. Thank you for joining us. Have a good one.
Cheers, mate.
Been too long, leaves are gone, heading for the coastline. We walk for miles, counting the smiles just for a while, right out on the coastline.
Go forward, go get it.
Henry, another stunt there. You please make your way back to tournament control. Referee here to
Ouija. Forward. Here, come on. Let's go, Bobby. 2 feet on the side. 2 feet on the ball.
Sure, folks. Henry Whakatāne, can you please make your way back to tournament control? Referee here.
Fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past drift. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I be swerving through the city, in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if you see it, then I want it, then you better know I got it. And the watches, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place, you can never. There's only got one life. This is your moment, whether long or right. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it. You ain't by that fast life. 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life. Big dog status with the stash light. You ain't by that fast life. Still 100 for the bag price. You ain't by that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it. You ain't by that fast life. 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life. Big dog status with the
feel it's my time, think it's my year. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Used to hold myself back, myself staying dead bad. Got to keep on chugging, read through everything in front of me. Might smoke bad heavy, got a whole agenda. Ain't as far to get ahead, so bump that, it's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up, I'm trying to get it an FT to get it when they're in hand and crack the long how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'm gonna learn how to fix that. Some opportunities and never come and listen, paying attention, so no, I can't miss that moving. MVP, I do it for record, I might have to prove something. Big jump around, they gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole coat coming, had to rock some, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, put knives in my practice, I did all that, yeah. I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it counts, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground.
Kia ora whanau and welcome to Whakatāne Touch Tournament here 2023. Happy New Year to all of you joining us early in the year. It's been a fantastic day so far here at Whakatāne Rugby Park. We're very lucky to be back with the tournament this year after a couple of years off and the hiatus from Whakatāne, but we're back. The action is as good as ever and we're coming out here for our 35 men's final between Galaxy and Full Circle. Galaxy just coming out with the ball there now. They'll be in their black singlets. Full Circle in the grey. I'm joined in commentary on Matua Peter, one of the legends of New Zealand Touch. If you just want to introduce yourself and how you've been going this weekend.
Kia ora whanau, very privileged to be a part of the Whakatāne Touch Tournament in its 35th anniversary. Currently the New Zealand head coach for the Open Women's and obviously part of the Auckland setup and part of the Playing Up setup. But basically here just to monitor the New Zealand HP reps that we have on show and make sure I've got my finger on the pulse.
Awesome. Well, it's fantastic to have you here with us, Peter. Thank you for giving up a little bit of your time. I know you've got a final to prepare for a little later in the evening, and of course we wish you all the very best for that one with the Playing Up women's side. But this game on hand is our 35 men's side, and I'm sure you'll know a few of these players well.
Yes, there's a few players that I'm very familiar with. They've got actually ex-New Zealand reps, provincial reps right across the board. So it should be a very exciting match. Probably control will be key today in terms of how they control the ball consistently and ensuring that they've got a relevant defence system and obviously attack.
An early strike there by Galaxy. Touch is called by the looks. It was Galaxy with first use of the ball there in the black singlets. Fast start for them, but defended well there by Full Circle. Fantastic play there. Galaxy walk one in the corner.
A little bit of a latch and late play there. You know, it's something that we try and finish, that latching and dragging that middle in, and a switch and then a 2v1 on the outside there. So they'll probably never try and die with the ball, which is the key. So a little bit disappointing, I would have to say, in terms of what we try not to make happen and isolate the ball and make them go big. But it should be interesting. We've got Stevie Wall on the ball here. He's very experienced, so plenty of attack coming at Galaxy here.
Yes, we see the replay just down in the bottom corner there. That was the latch, and there's the 2-on-1. As explained there by Peter, that's well executed by Galaxy. As mentioned, there's some players out here that have played at the very top level for a long, long time. There'll be no shortage of expertise, and there's Stevie going for it. Touch there, though, by Galaxy.
33 platform there they're running with a dummy decoy hitting link, and then they just switch off and give to the splitting middle. Very common play around throughout all our teams now.
And how have you seen, I know you've been involved for years and years, how have you seen the development in terms of rolling out plays that everybody's familiar with and increasing the knowledge base?
I think the plays are quite generic across the country. I think it's the accuracy of the platforms that they put the plays together with. Very interesting there. And what I mean by platforms is how they set up in terms of where they set up on the field in conjunction to the try line and the sideline. So it's those intricate details that divide the winners from the losers, basically.
So we'll see a lot of action similar across teams. Like you say, it's execution of how detailed they are with where they set it up, how they execute it, the angles they run, the timing of the pass. That will separate these teams. And the good thing about these 35 men's players is they all know what they're trying to do. It's just making sure the body keeps up with the brain a lot of the time.
And interesting, we see it at a speed, they probably feel it at a different speed, you know, in their minds they're running, you know, 100 miles an hour. Obviously not so, but still they enjoy the game, you know, and we've got some good components of the game on show here. When I talk about platforms, in that one there, like it was a narrow scoop as such, went short side, didn't get a beat, and then they're not defining space as such. So a lot of the game now is how they're getting through the field, how they come onto the field, and then how they finish their setup or execute their strike as it would be.
Yeah, so we can see Galaxy just working into their areas here to set up that though. Good touch there. Yeah, touch call just up on the 7 there.
Kicks out to a 32 platform, picks and goes short side and gets touched with a diving touch there. You know, a lot of physical plays. I think if they get a little bit more technical, they'll get a better outcome due to the fact that as much as we know all each other's plays, we actually know each other's defences as well. Yeah, so rather than playing who's the fittest and fastest, they need to add a little bit of smartness in with their platforms and what they're doing. Again, a bow up and check back to a middle W pick, going short side and then just getting touched at half. So they're playing very physical at the moment, as physical as you can get at 35. I think if they add a little bit of technicality to the physicality, you know, the outcomes will be a little bit different. And as I say that, we got the man coming on the field. Congratulations to Peter Walters for his Service to Touch award. Very, very well earned and deserved. And what it does, it opens up our sport in terms of the recognition that people get right across the country. So him being, you know, not the first, but one of, really is good for our game in terms of there's a lot of people at grassroots that, you know, start there and really give a lot to our game. Our game being that game of whānau.
Yeah, and that's one of the things I've talked to a few people who jumped in the commentary, but the importance of us being able to broadcast events like this as well, share it out and get it seen by as many people as possible, because there's a lot of skill, work, effort in behind these touch tournaments and events that we just want to share with the country, because it's an incredible event here.
I'd have to say this is probably the most prestigious tournament that we have in the country, without a doubt, hands down. You know, I remember coming back here back in the 80s as a young man, you know, starry-eyed, trying to find my wife, which I did, thank God, and now I'm back here, you know, 30-odd years later, you know, with my children and my children's children. So, and you'll find most families are the same.
Yep. It's a touchdown there, just a little skip on the outside, lovely bit of footwork just to beat the touch there on the outside. Strolled in the corner, double the lead there for Galaxy, put them up 2-0 here in the 35 men's final. So we see the replay here, just down in the bottom corner. Just bouncing for position.
Oh, that's the first one.
Oh, that's the first try,
yeah. They're replaying there. I think Stevie will, we've Full Circle really got to pick up in terms of their roles and responsibilities. Like Stevie's, he's putting out the instructions there, so...
Here's that replay in the corner. Just there, lovely bit of footwork to beat the touch. Nothing really too exciting in the play, just nice footwork and a good bit of speed.
Yeah, man, and a good finish down the sideline. We've got Stevie Wall, and he's running the show, and Brian Adams trying to get around on the sweep. Just a little bit of confusion there. Full Circle just playing a little bit tight to the 7, which doesn't give them a strong, positive forward platform. That's a little bit better there. And what a great play.
Yeah, lovely there, follow.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you can see the two plays previous, like you said, just weren't able to get the good forward there that they're after, but that follow there just caught them in nothing in the middles for Galaxy. Good finish by Full Circle.
Yeah, and I think it's about holding their range so they get a direct, strong platform going forward, as we see the replay here. Stevie puts it, they've got a good range in terms of where they come, pulls him corner, doesn't pull him too hard, he latches to his shoulder, which pulls him very hard, and then Brian Adams comes on the sweep and then comes back on the inside, good line, opens up that gate and frees him up. And we've got the master on the ball now. Let's see what Pete comes up with. I mean, for a man his age, he's in very good condition, and he's always prided himself on being in that condition. It's been a factor of his all his life, and to give him dues there, it's really worked for him, you know. So he'll be at many more Whakatanes, you know, playing out there like a spring 35-year-old.
And what an absolute role model too for you know, our players coming through the men's grades at the moment, to see how he can continue his involvement and still be both an active member in helping these tournaments, but out there on the field as well.
And what he's done, a lot of people won't know, is around the world, he probably has the biggest touch club, bar none, worldwide. Yeah, and that's including the Australians. No one's got a setup or has created a setup like he has with what he's given to the game, which is, it's a feat in itself how he keeps it going.
Yeah, and as you said, absolutely well deserved his recognitions for contributions to touch.
Interesting there, but you know, again, the range of that play puts pressure on the release, so they run a sweep early release, short long. They just need to open up that space and get a direct platform to give them a stronger, which will then tighten up the defensive side on the collapse and really define that space. So, you know, just some little technicalities there.
Yeah, and for our layman's terms at home, that's pulling that defensive link and wing in just a little bit further, so the corridor to throw that over, it just becomes a little bit more open and we walk it in there as opposed to having to dive for it.
Interesting, they run it left to right as well, you know, like usually we would run it right to left, you know, but if you're playing a short long, it's the way to play it, left to right, and it gives you that better release. Interesting there, so they're trying to get a 32 pick, and Galaxy are pushing their link, so they've got to do a little bit better, well, a lot better work in ensuring that they engage that middle if they're going to run that.
You can see Peter there looking at every play as it comes, itching to get on.
Oh, he times it very, very clever. You notice he hasn't been doing much defence, but he certainly will.
Yeah, it's like he's in the NFL. He's the attacks team.
Yeah, well, absolutely. You know, I've had the privilege to play with him, or you know, do yards for him, as it would be.
Oh, look at that, the maestro, doubles. Oh.
A little bit of a check-off play there, wrap late. Oh, see, they're bringing the class.
Yeah, check this on the replay. You see him there, a little show.
Yeah, late.
Yeah,
short.
Who's back involved?
Tips. Shingo, see? Rewinding the clock there.
Yeah, the magician.
It's interesting. Full circle, we've got, I counted before, 12 players maybe, so it'll be interesting how they are body-wise.
Yeah. Good touch called there.
Yeah.
Had to be made.
Yeah, good diving touch there.
Yep. As we close in on the final, about 3 minutes left in this first half here. Has been Galaxy executing better than Full Circle, and with the deserved lead at this point. They find themselves ahead on the scoreboard as our 35 men's final here at Whakatāne Touch Tournament. The 35th anniversary of what is a phenomenal tournament. Coming up just after these games, we've got the women's Open Women's Final and then the Open Men's Final. Two cracking games that we can't wait to get into. But this is the 35 men's final. It is Galaxy with the lead, and they'll have the set here going into their attack zones.
Penalty given, bit of a bad body position there. Didn't give the toucher anywhere to move, and the referee calls that it went to the advantage of the attacker. Sometimes a 50-50, but you know, that's how it is. You know, so ref doing a good job though, and it's at this stage it's still anyone's game at 2-1.
And I have to say, I've been impressed with the refs all day. There's been some fast-paced games, there's been some close games, tight calls, big calls, and they've been in the right spot. They've been on lines or in lines, and they're making good calls all day. So full credit to the refs. Without them, we wouldn't be able to have a tournament.
And I absolutely endorse that. You know, like I've been in the game for a while, and no doubt had some words with referees, but in saying that, I've really developed a relationship where I think it's more of a learning environment, you know, as much as they're like us, we're learning the game of touch. They learn how to referee the game of touch, so it goes both ways. So it's very, very interesting. They have a huge, you know, when we talk about what can we do better at the top level, they have a huge influence on how the game's played, and that's why it's so important to actually promote refereeing as such. You know, without good referees, we won't have good touch, because they just coincide. You know, any good game that you're watching, no matter what the sport is, the ref has a huge part of making that game a successful part.
Yeah, big shout out now to all of our refs across the weekend. Obviously, we had our drop-offs shootout last night, and some refs out there doing double shifts. They're out here again today, weathering the rain, just like the players are. And good dive there. Touch,
Interesting there. You'll watch Peter Walters, and he usually loads, being left-handed, he'll usually load left to right. It's his primary attacking side. So if you ever play against him, you know, you try and make him go to the right side or do something that will then take away from his release.
Untidy there.
Yeah.
Full circle.
Yeah, and full circle, you know, if they're going to stay in this game, they just need to control their exits and ensure that they control their sets, give themselves an opportunity.
Yeah, at this point, Galaxy deserved leaders. Just their execution ahead of full circles at the moment. And there's the Hoodle signal final touch. So we'll see if they put something on. The touch there will call it. So that's the end of the first half in our 35 men's final between Galaxy in the black singlets and Full Circle in the grey. We are counting down. This is our third to last game of the weekend here at Whakatāne Touch Tournament 2023. Joined in commentary by Peter McIntyre. Good first half. You can see what they're trying to do. We just want to see a little bit better execution from both sides.
Yeah, I think Galaxy, obviously at 2-1, have had the better control of the ball, and their primary is doing a little bit more work. I think if Full Circle are going to stick in this game, they really need to make sure they get off their line and make every set count. I mean, you know, it's pretty basic. You hold the ball, you keep control. And then I think they need to get a little bit more technical. Everything's physical in terms of what they're trying to achieve. Full Circle. Yeah, so if they get a little bit more technical in terms of adding some collapse in terms of not a running race but a collapsed defence, they'll get better outcomes. In terms of Galaxy, you know, just keep the grind going. I think they've got more subs, so if they pick up the pace and make sure that their workers grind the Full Circle guys down, they're going to have a very good outcome at the end in terms of their back end.
And it's finals touch football, so it's the little things that matter. You know, there's no second chances here. They've got 15 minutes left to make their mark on this game and finish their tournament on a high. So the detail is really important here. We've talked about just some improvements to be made for both sides in their execution. It's been a quality final, especially Galaxy. They've executed their plan, as we see the maestro himself there getting involved in everything.
So we'll see what happens in the second half, but Full Circle start with the ball, so they've got an opportunity here to really knuckle down and have a good crack at the line.
See, they're set up middle of the park at the moment, just drifting.
This time we're going to the sweep and give. Was he on? I don't know, ref.
Touch called.
That's better though, better platform for Full Circle. At least they're not just going to a full-out pick first and foremost.
Just lost the footing there.
Although it has been wet today, I think the players have done really well considering. You know, there's a consistent mist around, but it hasn't been pouring. A couple of stages we have had a bit of rain, but it's all part and parcel. You know, the rain's falling on both teams on the same field, so it's who can control that ball and keep consistent and getting off the field in their transition as the master comes on, showing the ball left and right, and he gets an outcome. It's amazing, you know. That's what you get when you get an award from the Queen. Look, you get smart as you do it.
Yeah, and he is out there on the ball for Galaxy.
So let's see, he'll set up to his left side. He won't be happy with that platform, you know.
No.
Like yeah.
2-on-1. Oh, good cover touch.
Good cover. Great cover. And they've done the latch play again.
Yeah.
They're getting on that little latch on the shoulder late in 2v1, but great cover.
Yep.
All the full circle boys running for the box. They need to be running for the try line, not the box. Yeah. They need some soldiers going forward here.
Yeah, and you mentioned a little light in their box, full circle, so as this game wears on, especially as they're still trying to play pretty physical, it could wear them down here in the later part of this half.
Yeah, and if Galaxy are smart, they'll press their D really hard to really keep them out of the zone and make them turn into a physical running race, you know, through transition. Especially when they're still looking quite, you know, quite fresh, Galaxy. A couple of the younger boys on the field now. Gets a middle and short side. Takes them short side. Offloads, and what's the ref calling here?
No, we're going to go penalty.
This is better. This is better by full circle. This is way better.
Yep.
That's the third touch.
Yep, they've got their sub-box in too.
Yep. Got the striker on. Stevie Wall being the primary. Gets forward, that's good. And there's this. Just a little bit of a discipline issue there, so a little bit unfortunate.
It was a lot better out of their exit there, though. Full circle.
Yeah. They really kicked into a system there, so they've got it. They just need to have the legs to, you know, pull it out of the hat now. And usually it's just some comms. It's just a word, you know, like it just needs a word to engage them into their exit plan. The Maestro's on the ball now. See what he's got. He'll go to that left middle so he can then kick back off his foot and go left to right. Or he loves that left to right.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to say good cover.
Yeah, same here. I think Stevie got out there.
Yeah.
That's, ref's having a little bit of a corridor. Oh, okay.
Penalty. Stevie asking what for. It was a great cover.
Yeah, rightly so. Being the captain.
Even if he's not, I think we'll ask.
Galaxy just going into a control mode now. I think if they get one here, they'll be pretty hard to get back from.
Yeah. Especially the way they control the tempo. Good low.
Oh.
Missed. Touchdown for Galaxy. That one probably, as you say, puts them out a little too far to chase down now for full circle.
Still a little bit of time on the clock, but I think with the energy that they need to pull this off, I think that's what it's really about. So if Galaxy go to a grind and push their D, they could wrap this up. But, you know, stranger things have happened. It's sport.
Absolutely, absolutely. As we see the replay here, thanks to One Foundation, it is a nice low there. Miss on the diver.
Yeah. And I think he got caught a little bit loose. Then he came a little bit hard, and then he got caught over the top there.
And he's full circle, just trying to manipulate some shape here. Ooh, physical one.
Ooh, I don't know about that one.
No,
yeah.
It's probably a raised elbow there.
Yeah. But anyway, that's why we're commentators and they're refs.
Yep.
Latch, Stevie.
Oh.
A little bit better though. At least they're being a little bit more adventurous. This is where Galaxy have been, you know, probably consistently better, is getting off the paddock.
Yep.
That's first touch. Oh, that's off the mark, but that's second touch.
Yeah, their transition's been excellent. The way they get in and out of their sub box there, and look at this. They got numbers. That's a lovely pass. He's got numbers. Oh.
It's the Harlem Globetrotters.
Yep.
There's a little bit of basketball going on here. I don't know what to say about that, but awesome.
Yep.
Entertainment at its best.
Winding back the clock a little bit to 35's men's. Yeah, that was...
He loves to kick off that foot there.
As we see that replay here. Oh, there it is.
Engaged him, collapsed the short side, defined a little bit of space, 2v1 draw pass, beautiful in the corner.
And Galaxy just find the overlap there again down the left side. It's the draw and pass they got there in the end. Bounce off the right. There's 1, 2. And the put down's easy in the end for Galaxy. That pushes them out 4-1 as we get midway through the second half here. It is the 35 men's final between Galaxy in the black and Full Circle in the grey.
That's a little bit better. 33 peel, going to a link. That's good. It's great to see its expansive touch, you know, to see they've still got components of the game as the game advances. It's quite pleasing to see. And again, you know, Galaxy get them into a grind. You know, they're either getting to a transition or getting double sets, which is wearing Full Circle down. I wouldn't be surprised if Pete comes on the field again. Oh, and just as I say that, here he comes.
Yep. Nothing says enter Pete like a full set in the attacking half.
Yeah. Just manipulating. Hey, the king of manipulation. Or he's going to a Geordie.
And gets the penalty.
Yeah.
Looks at the ref, asks him if he knows who he is. And
yeah. I didn't think it was that bad. You know, like it's quite a static one. You know, like he's still got to have control there. But anyway, again.
Yeah, shows his Queen's Service Medal and
yeah.
The whistle blows. No, take nothing away from how controlled he is still on the ball.
Yeah. And he's controlling the time as well.
Yep.
You know, like so now we're getting into a stage where Full Circle time becomes the enemy, and they've got to start pushing things. So he goes to a Geordie. I don't think he got over that, but again, you know, he's going left to right.
Oh.
I don't want to let all his secrets out, but he always kick back to that left to right. You know, being a left-handed person. Oh, and it's a penalty. So
here they come, Full Circle.
That's better.
It's better shape out.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh, unfortunate there. We put the commentator's curse on, and it's Stevie there. He'll be gutted.
Isn't fatigue a beautiful thing, eh? Stevie's been a fit man all his life. He thrives on that physical stuff too. I remember him as a young open mix, you know, amazing middle. He's done some huge things with the Bay of Plenty and New Zealand Open Mixed world titles, and it was always his physicality, and he was, till the end, a very good component of the game. There's a good cover touch there.
Yeah, good slide in.
Yeah, run a little follow. Good little change up.
Just set a couple of plays on the 7 here for Galaxy. Getting up quick is full circle, trying to put some pressure on one side.
Not the best finish. They've got to actually either finish through the line or throw the ball long. You know, just play the time, play smart, and push this defence. Don't let them get out of the zone. Don't let them transition out as Stevie pushes it wide. Someone's got to get forward.
Calling for a drive there, Stevie is. Here we can go.
Just a platform there, like he tells them to drive, but he's just driving directly rather than working shoulders, going to the outside gate, turning him in, opening up the gate. You know, just those little technical fundamentals that are actually going to give you better outcome. And that one there, he sort of drove to the wrong side, got in poor body position, and got a poor zone for Chrissy to even pick off anyway. And here, as we talk, here comes the master, and they're direct forward. He loves that no-look pass.
Yeah.
He'll be sitting on the ball soon. He scores it and sits on it. You know, like it's one of his traits.
Just got it on a string. It's special to watch.
And I think it makes Whakatāne special as well. You know, there's been a lot of great clubs that have participated in this tournament over the years. Tato, Freezing Hot, Galaxy, Bullets. We've got some young ones coming through now, younger clubs, the likes of Waitere, you know, even Pearl Jam playing up. You know, they've all had their part in it. We had the likes of Falcons back in the day and Puma. A few I could remember, you know, it's all part and parcel of having that history of our game.
Yep.
And why Whakatāne is so reputable over the years, 35 years, you know. If you say you've done something for 35 years, you've actually been committed pretty big, you know, and our game has actually advanced.
And any team or club, you know, that have said they've done something, they've done it here at Whakatāne.
Oh, yes.
It's come through here.
It's the benchmark.
Yep.
It is absolutely the benchmark, you know. There's a couple of things that you want to do. You want to win a Whakatāne, you want to win a national title, and you want to beat Australia. I've been fortunate enough to do all three in the same year, and not many people have, but it's something that you strive to do in the game.
Yep.
But Whakatāne is a big one on the list, absolutely.
Oh, and we're so privileged to be able to have all of this on our doorstep. I mean, it's not the beautiful sunny summer day we're probably used to down here at Whakatāne, but look, the event is just as good, just as strong. What a tournament.
Well, it's interesting. The crowd is building, you know, like now with the new format of the field flipped around, you know, which meant no one's actually seen. It should do for a real good couple of finals, you know, coming up. And in the women's final, we have obviously Playing Up versus Bullets, which is
big game.
the true fought battle that's been done over the last nearly 10 years. Those are two of the big players in the women's touch. And then we've got Waitere versus the new boys on the block, Pearl Jam, who have been probably the team of the last couple of years that have come through the ranks. So they're going to be a couple of good finals, you know, so very exciting. So anyone out there that wants to get down to the park at Whakatāne and come and support, by all means, you know, like we're very lucky to have the One Foundation as a supporter of our lovely game, and obviously the Whakatāne City Council and the Whakatāne Touch, you know, District Council, sorry. So we've got heaps of people to be thankful to. I just want to say a big thanks to the organisers and the committee from Whakatāne Touch. I've been a part of this for a very long time, and you know, it's a thoughtless job, you know, like the only time you'll see someone is when they've got a complaint, or you know, so but no one comes to thank you for all the wonderful work. You know, the ropes just don't get put out by themselves, and the fields don't get painted, and the draws don't get done put up, and there you go.
Yeah, and that will bring the end of our 35 men's final. It was Galaxy in the black singlets. They take out the win there over Full Circle. And deserved winners in the end. They're more clinical, executed at a better efficiency, and in the end deserved winners of our 35 men's competition here at the 35th edition of Whakatāne Touch Tournament. I've been privileged enough to be joined in commentary by Peter McIntyre. He's going to have to shoot very shortly to organise his women's side for their final coming up. And Peter, firstly, thank you for all your expertise in today's call. Secondly, massive good luck and go well in today's final. Thanks for joining us.
Just with that, I'm actually the chef. I've been given my title as the chef now. I oversee the playing up club in terms of giving them some support. I don't have that much. My daughter actually has taken the role of coaching the women's now, which I'm very proud of. Obviously my other daughter plays and my granddaughter plays, so I've got some big ties there. But to be honest, I just want to sit down with my mokas and enjoy the game. I will be back for the men's, however, since our team is not in that final, which I oversee as well. Just as a an older person and that's been around for a while, obviously, and I like to keep an eye on our HP athletes. But thank you very, very much. And it's a special thing to be a commentator at Whakatāne. I've played many a time out there with a lot of those clubs. I have a huge alliance to Taro being one of my whanau clubs, and obviously due to the fact that I come from Auckland, I don't go back that way too much. But even I've been a part of a lot of great setups here and very privileged. So thank you very, very much.
Absolutely. Thank you for your time, and we'll see you back a little bit later. Right, and for those of you watching at home, that is our 235 men's finalists there, just huddling up in the middle of the field. It was Galaxy winners over full circle in the end there in the 35 men's game. Coming up shortly, we do have the open women's final between Bullets and playing up. Big women's final. We can't wait to see that one. We will be back at 5:10 coming up shortly. Check out some of the highlights from yesterday's game, drop-off game, and we'll see you in 15 minutes.
Too long, leaves are gone, heading for the coastline. Light is it when I'm there, soaking in the sunshine. We walk for miles covered in smiles just for a while, taking the time we press rewind out on the aisles. Eyes wide as the sea, feels like our city. We walk for miles counting the smiles just for a while, right out on the coastline.
can introduce yourself and tell us your role here at Whakatāne Touch Tournament.
Finney Davis, President of Whakatāne Touch Association.
Awesome, and we're here on Friday night. It's drop-off tournament at the moment, which is awesome to see. We haven't had the tournament for the last couple of years. Finney, how awesome is it to see all the teams back this year?
Awesome. So a couple of years, we've been just waiting on government to give us the all clear, waiting on all the teams to participate in this year. Not the full quota of teams this year, however, still a big chunk of our tournament.
Yeah, and it's an exciting weekend. You said we've got the drop-offs happening now. These are fast-paced games. How awesome is having a drop-off festival at the precursor of the tournament?
So this year is the first year that we've integrated because of, I think we had a 2-3 year hiatus. This year is the first time we've done the new rules, the FIT edition 5 and TFA edition 8, I think. Yeah. So it's going to be interesting for everybody because normally we would start with 6 and then drop off 5, 4 and then so forth until you get a winner. But now it's just straight to 4 and 2 minutes, and if you score, if you're up by 1 in that at the end of that 2 minutes, well, you're the winner. And so it speeds the game up.
Yeah, it makes it exciting as well. We've got teams on, off. Games could be 2 minutes and it's done.
Yeah.
Awesome to see some action out there. What are you looking forward to most over the weekend, Finney?
I think everybody just to come back into the fold and feel comfortable that, oh yeah, it is Whakatāne Touch where we're at. So it's just getting that mindset reset and for everybody just to remember how to get here, where to stay. The timetabling, we've started an hour earlier on Saturday now, which has actually lengthened our day. But it's also encouraged for this year especially a lot more referees just to enjoy the sport rather than have to come on, come off, go on, come off, go on, come off, as it used to be in the day.
Yeah, it just means more involvement. They can be experiencing the weekend, which is awesome. We're really looking forward to it. The weather's been a little bit a worry, but it's at bay at the moment, and we hope for an awesome day again tomorrow. Finney, thank you so much for everything you do for Whakatāne Touch Tournament, for New Zealand Touch. Thank you for your time in the interview. Have an awesome weekend.
Cheers, you too.
can introduce yourself and tell us your role here at Whakatāne Touch Tournament.
Finney Davis, President of Whakatāne Touch Association.
Awesome, and we're here on Friday night. It's drop-off tournament at the moment, which is awesome to see. We haven't had the tournament for the last couple of years. Finney, how awesome is it to see all the teams back this year?
Awesome. So a couple of years, we've been just waiting on government to give us the all clear, waiting on all the teams to participate in this year. Not the full quota of teams this year, however, still a big chunk of our tournaments.
Yeah, and it's an exciting weekend. You said we've got the drop-offs happening now. These are fast-paced games. How awesome is having a drop-off festival at the precursor of the tournament?
So this year is the first year that we've integrated because of, I think we had a 2-3 year hiatus. This year is the first time.
Kia ora whanau ngā mihi, welcome to the 35th Whakatāne Touch Tournament, coming to you live from Whakatāne Rugby Park, and we are in our second to last match here of the day. What a day it's been. We have the Open Women's Final coming up in just a couple of minutes here between Playing Up and Bullets White, two teams that have been on fire today and over the last couple of years. Prior to the break of Whakatāne tournament, these two teams are featuring in finals plenty of times, and as we see the two teams getting through their final preparations, it's Playing Up in their purple and Bullets in the white. I'm joined in commentary by Hikmene. Hika, lovely to have you here, brother. Just give us a little bit of introduction and your background for this tournament.
Tēnā koe te tōkana o te rā, tēnei te reo, mihi atu ana ki te haukainga, mā tātua waka, tēnei te reo o ruhine maunga, mihi kau atu ana. Hikapene, rain from ngā te kauwhata, Tainui in the Tunga, Tainui ki te Tunga, back home there in Fielding, stretched all the way through to Otaki, residing Kuku, and I'm here on behalf of a new club, goes by the name of Relaxed, out of South Auckland, the Pāmatatau Whanau formed that club. We've got 5 young fellas from the south and a couple from the Waikato, 3 brothers, sets of brothers, so it's awesome, and thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to call this one with you both.
Absolutely, and looking forward to an awesome Open Women's Final. We've seen both of these teams earlier in the day. Bullets we saw up in one of their pool matches near the start of the day. Playing Up we saw in the semi-final. Both teams here looking red hot, and the weather has subdued just in time. The crowd is starting to pack out here at Whakatāne Rugby Park. I would highly recommend, if you're anywhere near, get down here. We've got the food vendors still with kai all over the place. We've got 2 teams ready to go to battle, go to war here for the women's Open Women's Final, and it's 15-minute halves here, the second to last game of Whakatāne Touch Tournament. Episode number 35, the 35th anniversary of what is probably one of the best club touch tournaments in the world.
And just on our screen here, we've got the young lady, young Skylar. She's probably maybe the youngest out there, which is the granddaughter of Peter Mack. Next to her, Cody Tote on either side. We've got a couple of pretty sharp attackers out there, looks like, and also on the far side. So I think this game's going to be won through the middle, but these outside defenders, I think they're going to be challenged to bite in on this stuff. So here we have the tap off there, Cody Tote with the ball, and playing up and running from left to right on your screen in the old Waiporo brain.
Yeah.
So here we have Skylar. He's on the ball, just getting down there. They're definitely going to try and draw out that right middle defender. We've got Mererangi coming up here.
Yeah.
Nice touch by Mererangi. Little follow play, little inside ball. Outside through the hands. Yeah, they
can
picked
see
it
that
up
target
nice.
there. Yeah. Target through that. They're attacking left middle there. Just trying to get on that outside shoulder and get the bite in. Good up defence there by Bullets, physical there.
Yeah, and Bullets, they'll be stoked with that start. So we got Mererangi, Sharf, super experienced number 4 there for the Bullets. Also got a couple other handy attackers. Jamie Corsi, she'll come back on, but I think both the sisters are running today out there. Yeah, good work. And we've got the young Lagaheto sisters out there also. Great work here off the ball, Brad.
Yeah, good start there by Bullets. They'll win the penalty as well. They got over to their sub box well and got their legs on. Strong start for Bullets.
Yeah, just coming through. Looks like we've got Jamie Colossi on the ball there. She's a sharp attacker, Jamie. They're just trying to get that right side defender up. We've got a sweep play coming around. Through the hands, over the top. Oh, nice read.
Not far enough, yeah. Went the pump, but couldn't get past that outside defender there.
You know, Brad, throughout this tournament, the skill level's been really high considering the conditions.
Oh, absolutely. I've been really impressed. Right across the park, we've had restricted women's games, these open women's and open men's all day. And considering the ball's been wet all day, it's been wet underfoot, there's been some blistering touch football out there.
Yeah. And nice work there. It's good to see Jessica back out there, come back from a big injury. Also, we've got Aria McIntyre Tiny, and she'll have a big influence on this game. But this, I guess, throughout the whole day, this has been very vital, hasn't it, transition, Brad?
Yeah, the transition's been key. Any teams we see really getting on that front foot, you see their 1 and 2s getting up over the advantage line and breaking halfway on their 1s and 2s. It just allows them an extra play or two to attack the line and get in that green zone, rather than just having one shot at it. So watch the first and second touches here if they can get up towards halfway in their sub box.
Nice, a lot of experience both sides. To see Tari Lang there at half, coming through. He's young Mia, young up and coming player coming through the program. Here's Norto, excellent work. Yeah, just overextended on that pick.
Yeah, just got a little long on that one. But the intent is there. You can see them trying to play fast, trying to play up that inside channel there.
Set completions are going to be huge today, Brad?
Yeah, here we go. It's Bullets. There's a nice drive. Oh, very nearly.
Nice injection of intensity there by Mererangi. Just ball in 2 hands, coming through. Quick transition here. Sammy Stanton at half. Yeah, good eyes up play. Good officiating. We've got the top 3 female refs. They've got the honour of doing this one, and as you know, the top refs get the big finals.
Yeah, they've been spot on all day. We haven't been able to say enough about how good they've been in their positioning, where they are on the field, being able to be right under the action to make the call. And we're blessed to be able to have such good referees at Whakatāne Touch Tournament.
Yeah, shout outs to the Ngā Kaiwa Wau here. But here we are, 3 minutes, just nearly 4 minutes into the final of the women's, and we say this is the best club touch tournament on the planet, Brad. We have Bullets, and you'll see on their back it's got BAD, Brad. That's Bullets, Aces and Deuces. Those are the three teams that come out of there. Really rich history, this club. A lot of top players come through the club, and these ladies are definitely keeping the high standards up. Just letting the ball go, Brad, through the field.
Yeah, their interchange of passes is exceptional, and that's something that we noted this morning. Just their ability to let the ball go, let the ball move, let it flow. There's hands again, and they'll win it.
Yeah.
Win it back there. Another set for Bullets.
Can just sort of sense they've got some real confidence in their ability. Here's Jamie Colossi again. Get an outside cookie play. Oh,
not there.
Might have been off the mark. Well, look how quick the transition is, Brad. Straight into it, these ladies.
Yeah, good D up there by Bullets as well. Just trying to keep them behind that sub box for as long as they can.
Yeah, good pressure.
Shooter up in the middle.
You know, that's a great call from the ref. Originally thought it was a recount. The sideline touch judge let her know, and the best call came out.
Yep. And that's the key when you've got a team of officiating referees like that know their stuff. They can talk to each other. The communication was on point there. Get the right decision, and we keep going. We keep playing footy.
Whakatāne touch tournament, best place to be. Yes, and there is Tori. I think she's going to go. No, just drifting across here. Look at the speed.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
Oh.
And we like it. We like it. We love it. Touchdown there for Bullets. Lovely injection of pace just to get on the outside of the link there and draw the last 2-on-1.
Yeah, she just drifted across the field, and I think it was like a dummy late cut with Tori, and then Kitty Cat in the corner there, number 11 for Bullets, and they opened the account in the women's 2023 final.
Yes.
Outstanding.
Taken just under 6 minutes, but we are on the board, and it's Bullets that draw first blood as we see the replay down in the corner there, thanks to One Foundation. It's this drift here, gets outside, Link tries to shoot. Caught out 2-on-1. That's a great finish in the corner there. And as we said, Bullets up.
It's Katie Tote. It's young Skylar.
And now we've got playing up. They'll try and answer back quickly, get the scores back to level. Skip balls on, but well defended. The slide is good there from Bullets.
Yeah, they're very, very stable out of touches, Bullets. Say they look stable and quite confident, so which is their systems. And I know you know, they've got great coaches over there with Jean, and I see Tony Lagaheto's over there also, so a lot of wealth of experience on both coaching parties. We've got young Latoya with playing up, and also obviously her dad was in there previously, doing a lot of money.
Yep. Yeah, and well supported both sides, strong clubs, rich in history, and you know, we talk about the depth in the women's game. You know, there was another Bullets team in the tournament as well. Oh.
Jamie Colossi.
Long ball, what
That's
a
Jamie
pill.
Colossi. Bread and butter there.
Yep.
Just the timing, you watch you come around, that player that dropped, you know, everything was clean. And yeah, they had to make that first defender bite. And we may see that if we get the replay very, very soon. But yeah, right to left, Jamie will definitely hurt you.
Yeah.
But the Bullets, here we go here. So the timing's excellent. He gets the ball, holds, just waits for that first defender to bite, and then up and out. Outstanding finish.
Yep. And you can see it was actually the ball from the play earlier that drew in the link player there, ISO'd the outside defender there, and that's a lovely right to left.
Here's Aria. Oh, that was a good read. Ooh. Yeah, they shot that one. Defenders, they're definitely not giving Aria any time. She's a real threat, especially her quickie game. There's young Imogen Lagaheto there coming through. Look at this transition, nice and smooth.
Yep.
No downtime, Brad.
Yeah, you see the teams that are effective there. Often we'll see teams that overrun that, or they don't have somebody to pick the ball up out of dummy half, but that is smooth. Look at that scoop. No touch, it's on. 1 goes, 2 goes, 3. That is beautiful touch football there. Well finished in the corner by Bullets. It was the original slice through the middle, and it came off the back of their interchange.
Just a really well-oiled machine at the moment. And you know, defensively, they got that ball, quick transition, but look at Medidang, he goes through, play on, and look at this little block play that the winger on. Excellent, nice little block, and that's all legal, you know, great work. Yeah, they're looking very, very sharp early on, Bullets.
Yeah, it was a lovely right foot step just to get on the outside shoulder, and you're right, the little screen play there from wing to link, just to wrap the link around, and that's open money there. 3 in the bank for Bullets early.
Yes. Got Tia there. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, now it's going to play on their minds a little bit, playing up, getting down early in the game, but they, you said, they've got good coaches, they've got a good club that they come from, they've just got to settle into process, get in the arm wrestle. They don't have to score 3 in 3 minutes, they just got to get into process first.
This is good pressure by playing up. You know, it's actually quite clunky, this set for Bullets.
Yep.
This is where the gold Bullets, this transition zone, this young Imogen Lagaheto there, and they just all know their roles. Tori, she's going to get a pick on the back end here. Through they go. They've got one more touch up their sleeve. Been impressed with 13. She just couldn't quite see the face there of the player. This is the key to playing up. Quick transition and straight into a break.
Yeah, and the key when they turn the ball over up the other end is stopping them getting to the sub box. They are so dangerous when they get to the sub box, Bullets. You've got to try, even if it's send middle shooters up, you just got to keep them away from that sub box, because if they get the interchange on, their transition is deadly.
Yeah, the Bullets have got this, really intense fly defence where they're just so hungry, where they go and hunt you. But they'll soak it up playing up. Mariana, beautiful lift there by the outside winger.
Yep.
They just seem that they found their rhythm, but playing up, once they get into gear, man, it'll be tick for tack. He's Merirangi, just moving it across. Great touch there by Sammy Stanton.
Overs, and again, got the link to bite, shoulders turned in, wing goes with her. That's just pretty play.
Yeah, nice little two-step, and they've been putting different attackers on the ball. It's not the same one, it's a different setup. They went left to right, so they run this nice little two-step play, and you get live real early over the top, and I think that's Lisa there. So here we go, a little inside Geordie there. Bang, Merirangi picks it up straight through, left to right over the top. Lovely finish there by Lisa. 4-0, Bullets up.
Yeah, this is impressive start by Bullets. Like I said, they looked deadly in their first game this morning, and it looks like everything's just improved and improved through the day. They've continued to click.
Young Skylar on a nice pick there. But, it'd be interesting to see how many in a row Elements women have won. They've definitely had a little bit of a dynasty on this grade for a long, long time. And it's good to see. I think the secret to the clubs with a lot of success, they bring these young ones through to secure the future bread.
Yep, and as I mentioned a little earlier, Bullets have another team in the grade. So they had 2 open women's teams out here today. They had their white team and, of course, the red team. So that just talks to the depth of the club. And if you got, sort of 25, 30 open women's players and then their restricted grades underneath that, it spells good things for their club, but also for New Zealand Touch.
Massive set by playing up. They just only got over halfway there, but they do this well, Bullets. They'll still lift.
Yep.
Once they're in your half, they'll sort of flatline it. So this is a good set. That's only touch 2. Here comes young Skylar just moving the ball. There's Cody Tote. Sammy Stanton's on. He's a lot of experience here in tier. Sammy's got a bit of speed if she can get the right target.
It's a better set here by playing up.
Yes, it is.
There's the skip. That's the execution things. Little things. And she'll learn. Sometimes you got to lose a final to win one, and you got to gain the experience from being there.
Really like the intensity of the subbers that come on for playing up. Yeah, they really kept that tempo going.
As we close into the final, just over 2 minutes of this first half here, it is the Open Women's Final. Bullets in the white with a commanding lead, 4-0 over playing up in the purple. Take nothing away from either team. This is an excellent game of women's touch football.
Yeah, just a lot of time. They just seem to have a little bit more time on the ball, these Bullets ladies. Here goes Merirangi. They might run a little 32 long here. She's got a lot of speed.
Yeah, show, skip.
Yeah, and pass. Great work, Chari Lang there, and also Cody Tote defensively. Good to see the hunger defensively on that 5th and final, Brad.
Yeah, really smart, understanding who it was that was running at her, knowing that she was probably going to try and get that skip again like she got earlier in the game, just to stay in with the touch and not get caught chasing.
Yeah. Great experience. You can just hear Tia. She just checked it off, just trying to get some ball movement and get outside this wave fly defence that Bullets ladies are using. They'll probably flatline her here, Bullets, where they won't fly high as much. Here's Aria. Be good to see Aria get back in the middle there. Got a lot of agility, Aria. Can manipulate defences. That's a better set.
Yep. Again, these last couple from playing up have been better. I think they probably got a little shell-shocked in the first few minutes of how hot Bullets came out, but they do settle in here a little bit playing up. There's still a whole half of touch football to play. We've seen tries scored very quickly out here all day, so this game's not over by any stretch.
Yeah. Here goes Shah Davis. Wealth of experience. That good ball movement here. Yeah, that's a good touch. They stopped that momentum.
Yep, that's smart plays. That just breaking down a little bit of that run they had on. Like we mentioned, around that halfway line is where Bullets are so dangerous.
Here's Jamie Corsi again, just really manipulating. They'll drop here, get that back gate, play through, 2-on-1, draw and pass, left-hand corner. There's Kitty Cat. it's the execution, as you talked about earlier, but I like their composure. You know, there's a lot of pressure there, but they just seem really, really composed. That looks like, that's correction, Lisa, I think, finished that one there. Pretty to watch, Brett.
Oh, absolutely. They're not forcing anything. They get into their shapes. They know where their strengths are. They understand the draw and pass. And their tries, as much as it looks like they're just walking it over in the corner, they've earned that. And look, spectacular finish.
Yeah, outstanding. And just shout outs to all your wonderful camera crew bringing these live images to us there, Brett.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got, of course, the local Gecko Productions team down here at Whakatāne Touch Tournament. We love being here. What a tournament. Our first time here, so absolutely loving it. Of course, our team, we've got a team at both ends, team up in the tower. We've got the drone happening out here. We've got the team in the box making it all look pretty and sending it out to you guys at home. We've had near on 15,000 views up over the full day here, which has been absolutely phenomenal. What a way to get involved. And I'll take a quick mention to One Foundation, who support our stream. They're our major stream sponsors and bringing you this broadcast. And they don't only sponsor Whakatāne Touch, they're up and down every event we can get to. So One Foundation, massive. Hicks, any shout-outs or special mentions for you, brother?
Yeah, well, I've just actually got a message from a very, very good friend all the way there in Germany, Berlin Touch, my good friend Rufus Just. He sent through, so good at Argon to you there, Rufus. And one other has come through all the way from, it's I think around Northampton, London, from my young nephew who's playing Super League over there, and cannot believe that there's live stream here at the Whakatāne tournament. I mean, we've come here for years. You share little videos and little clips, you know, when you leave the tournament. But now, and lucky enough to work alongside this beautiful Whanau-owned company, local Gecko there at Māori Touch Nationals. And once I saw the fluoro tops here, I mean, so many of us were so excited. So just want to give a huge, massive shout out to yourselves. It's very humble here, and what awesome images. So here we have the replays here. Merirangi coming on along, just using that speed, dummy cut through the hands. That was a good touch and pass, actually. I mean, good defensive read.
Defensive read there.
But this is probably the one that's the quality. That's a big power ruck. You got to win that one, Jamie. They win it to really disrupt that, but you know, quality and a lovely finish in the corner.
Yeah. As we see some of our crowd hatching down, it is a little bit of a spit on the second half of this game, but that's not going to stop the touch football that's on display here. It's Bullets with first use of the ball in the white, and there is Merirangi with the big right to left.
Great touch by Mariana. She basically was defending two players there, got up and out. Yes. So here we are, second half.
Second half. This is 15 minutes. Big one needed. Oh, lovely. Lovely, lovely. What an end-on shot that was from our camera team. But the outside show, inside give. Thank you for coming. That didn't follow on the inside from the ruck. And that's gorgeous football.
Yeah, I mean, those two have done that for a long, long time. Merirangi, Shah. Then you've got your outside players, you know, really keeping the opposition on their toes. This has been a very, very sharp first half into the second half from Bullets.
Yeah. So we see the footage down there, that replay. You just see this. Show, nope. Outside, inside's lovely. And that's earned by the way they played that first half and getting to the corners, getting the outside, get the draw and pass. It just keeps those wings and links on the outsides, open up the channel at the centres, and good eyes up footy to finish that.
Here we go, young Skylar out here. It's coming through.
Here we go, plants on.
Beautiful plant. Goes Aria. Recount there.
Yep, yeah, they will get a reset.
Yeah.
Trying to say she wasn't going for it. She definitely was. So they'll get a full set here, playing up. We've got our playing up Whanau here, just outside our commentary team, willing their team on, but it's another error there. Bullets will come out and they'll get the piggyback. No, they won't. They thought they got the extra 10 there.
Yeah. Yeah, their systems of defensively. Here comes Jamie. Just the 1%ers, those little things they do really, really well here. And, you know, when you're up, you're confident.
That's it.
Everything seems to stick.
Yep. Yep, the hands get a little better. The footwork's a little tidier. It all just comes together. But they've earned that. They've earned that through good technical play, being efficient and effective in their sets, and now they reap the rewards. That's
touch and pass there.
Yeah.
just starting to see some of the we're commentating, we can't quite see them up close, but just starting to see some of these ladies. Looks like the young Rogers Waingu out there. Man, there's it's good to see, you know, some players don't play in a lot of, you know, tournaments, but when it comes to your club, you always come home to your club, don't you, Brad?
That's it, and we've had a number of people say they come out because it's Whakatāne. They come out because this is the mountain everybody wants to climb. You know, this is it. So, yeah, you do see some players here that are here for the show and here for the occasion.
Yeah, good, just good space. They stepped up into that space.
Oh, and they'll get the delay as well.
The old delay penalty, eh? Get a few grey hairs from that one.
Yeah, yeah.
Penalty here. We're 3 minutes into the second half.
Oh, physical touch there. She'll wear it off and get the ruck going anyway.
Yeah. Well, they've definitely got to stop this momentum.
They've got to try something. They have to break down this middle of the field somehow. Because as mentioned, when Bullets start to roll these extra players on, as you can see here, they're just wrapping around here.
Yeah.
And here comes the drive and set.
Good work, Tia. Yep. Nice and stable. Tia got really stable early. Yep. I think this is a real good key here. Just quick transition. Ruck, and get a nice drop on the back end of their set. Awesome experience there, Tia. Just good rhythm. Yep. Here comes through. Nice. That's clean, nice and clean. Through. Skylar's going to bow up. They're going to get a drop here. Oh, nice. Yeah, they just, unfortunately, they stopped that moment. Go, Skylar.
Yeah. Yeah, they want it. They need to play on the back of that momentum.
Yeah, that was a really good set defensively, and then unfortunately, just that last one, they just pulled up there. But how well have these officiated, these refs, you know, opened this game up, Brent?
Oh, absolutely. Any game, especially touches, is only being able to be played as well as the refs officiate it. Let it play, let it be free-flowing. It's a final. They know there's going to be a bit of push. Don't get caught up into it too much. Make the calls when you need to, but let them play footy.
Yeah. Nice. And just off screen, you're just seeing Coach Jean Walker there. Wealth of experience. It's one kitty getting up. This is better. Once they can get in behind that fly defence, then it'll flatline and they can start manipulating the player that they're after. Here's Aria on the ball. Sammy Stanton at half. Oh, there's Jessica. Good to see her back. She's done an awesome rehab to come back here.
Here they go. Is their plant.
32 peel here.
Oh, lovely ball.
Oh, that was a lovely line.
Yeah.
A really nice hook line there. They got a penalty there, did they? Is that a yeah, nice.
Yep, so they get a full set here on the 7.
Yep.
Calling Bullets off the line. What do they got?
Yeah, nice lift off the ball, but that's the one. Aria's, she's, you know, enticing that outside defence.
And you could just see that it's 11 for Bullets. Did bite in on that. So I hope she clicks that in the memory bank and perhaps looks for the over on the next one, because the shoulders did turn in there. They're not going to get a go at it on this play. Little mistakes, and that's been the difference. Like I said, it's not that playing up have been poor. It's just those tiny execution things that Bullets have been doing perfectly. These are two class football sides.
Yeah, and they have a lot of ball movement, Bullets. Like it's not nothing new, but in these conditions, some teams tend to go away from their strengths. With Bullets have just played like it's a sunny day back out there in South Auckland.
Yeah.
Which has been impressive. You know, I guess their DNA. You know, it's good ball movement.
Yeah, and we speak of South Auckland, and Hickey, you mentioned your new club out of South Auckland, the Lax Touch Club. You guys' first Whakatāne tournament. How did that one go for you guys?
Oh, it was really cool, you know, to see Mama B and the Pārmatatoe boys. You know, their dream was to get a family club and get here, and then a lot of their friends. We had 3 sets of brothers. We've got the Forks all the way from the Big O Otago, the Martin boys from the Waikato, and then the Pārmatatoe boys, and then just surrounding them with some of their friends. So yeah, really awesome, the Lax Club, and yeah, really, it's so awesome. I'm not from that part of the country, but for them to ask me, I was truly honoured. So yeah, bro, cool day.
Awesome. Oh, we'll look forward to having you back again next year.
Always. Here we go though, brother. There's what we've got, about 8 minutes remaining.
Yep.
Be really nice to see playing up, you know, get one on the back end here.
Yep.
But just, that's a bit, yes.
A little sloppy there. Here. It might be the opportunity for playing up. Got the step over, here they go.
Just experience from Tia. playing up, just meant forward, intense, intent, and gets this nice target. Here comes young Mia.
Yeah, Tia was instrumental in their semi-final. Absolutely fantastic she was.
Yep. And I think, I look on the other side with Sian, Mirarangi, and even Jamie, she's been playing a long time now. These experienced players, they're so valuable in the big games.
Yeah, that's it. Championship players make championship plays, and like I said, the hill climb that is Whakatāne. Winning a championship here, you need champion players.
Yep.
And it's a team effort, and everybody here has stood up for both sides. But as we mentioned, it's this execution and just how well they've moved the ball despite the conditions. Like you said, Hick, it looks like they're just playing on a sunny summer's day at Otahu, but no, we're in the rain, and they're still throwing the ball around.
Yeah, here we go. Bullets transition. Yeah, and just taking control of the tempo here. If you watch, see, there's this ball movement. Nice and easy. It's actually not, they're not pushing any passes, but the tempo that they're doing it at is they're in control of this tempo. Now they're going far side. We haven't seen them do that all game. Then they go through just a nice, that's the winger in the middle. They're really having a lot of fun and letting the ball move.
Yeah.
And it is, once again, really nice to watch.
The key is there's always an easy pass on. They've always got somebody just off the shoulder sitting there for the next hands. They don't have to force the ball, but it moves easy.
Yeah. Two very different styles. So, one tends to move the ball. The other one likes to try and manipulate and get him behind, which is great, seeing these two different styles of play. Here's young Skylar checking off.
Yeah,
that's
here we go.
better, should get a good platform.
Yeah, that's the in behind. That's the one they want there. Chase the offside.
They should get a penalty here. Yeah.
And that was better. It took 2 plays, but they just need to work that double to get him behind there. Would love to see a little more width off that second.
Yeah, good, nice play on rule, and come back to the penalty. Really moving them, just getting this middle right over Skylar. He's going to run him on the outside, go through the hands. A great play by the winger. Finish in the corner. Oh, what a recovery.
What a touch. What a touch out there. Wing defense has been so good.
I think that was at least the massive recovery there. Oh, great work.
Lovely ball.
Yep.
Lovely finish. They like it. We love it. Touchdown playing up. It's their first one.
And they went from that far right side, and a beautiful touch by Bullets, and then they moved it all the way. And if we watch on the replay when it comes up, when Jess comes across here, so they move it through, she just goes, looks up. It's just actually this first whole run array that really makes that winger bite.
Yep. And it actually came from, they managed to skip on the outside of the shooter. So the left middle shooter got up for Bullets, and they just got the skip. So that 3-on-3, if you can run the outside in line, walk over, and Bullets, they'll have an opportunity to answer back almost immediately.
Yeah.
With a full set here. Up in the green zone for Bullets. Here they come. Have to drop to take that, but they look after it.
Been impressed with number 13. Can't quite see. Yes, so just a couple of late errors, which is good for playing up.
Yep,
they can go back to back.
That's it.
This check, yeah, there's a nice check there.
In the ruck. Yep.
Yeah, and there's I wouldn't say the momentum of the game shifted, but definitely playing up, getting some good calls on the back end.
Yeah, that's it. They've just settled into their work. It probably took them a little bit too long. As mentioned in the first half, they're probably blown away a little bit by how fast Bullets started. It took them a little longer than they would have liked to settle into their work, but they're in now and looking a lot better. We saw the few plays just before half-time. You could see them start to settle in.
Yeah, that was a nice setup. 32 Bill went short side there, Skylar. So she's live here on that play. Passing the ball off to her auntie. She's got a couple of aunties in there.
Oh, that's lovely. That is all about the eyes. Looking long, shaping long, little shorty.
Yeah, and what a nice whole run there. Also, but I just think, once they get a good ball and the confidence is up.
Yep.
Yeah, and really good variety in their attack. They went to a 32 right side platform, then they come back. She picked, and that dummy, I think, sold it, Brad.
Yep, big time. And that's what I mean. the score got out to 6-0 and we were thinking, oh, this is a wash, but this playing upside are no joke. They are a good football side, and it just shows testament to how quality Bullets were in that first half especially. But playing up here, an opportunity, they just got to keep pushing those buttons. Keep pushing them, they know where they are.
Yeah, great touch there, straight to a man.
Fumble maybe,
yeah.
She might get away with that one.
Good work. And you know, their defensively, their confidence is really lifted.
Yep.
Nice 5th and final there. I could just hear Coach Latoya there. Also see Jamie in the box. Yeah, you just...
She's got her hands all over it. It's a heartbreaker for playing up because I've just played the exact same play. That little show long, no, shorty.
Yeah, and what's deceiving probably off screen is Merirangi's quick. She's like real quick. Ball in 2 hands, and Shah's just on that outside, just holding that winger. So here we go. I think she might have been dummy half, was she?
Yep.
Yes, she was.
Yep. Drifted, show, no.
Yeah, unfortunately just inside comms there, but we're back at it. Aria's out there. Oh, nice. Look at this power. Oh, yeah. That's a good touch to pull out of.
As we're in the about the final 90 seconds here of the Open Women's Final. It's Bullets well in control. And near flawless performance by them in today's final. And you mentioned, Hika, they've been to this final dance a few times, certainly over the last few years of the tournament. No strangers to the final.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, lovely pass.
And look at that. Yep.
Perhaps a little bit of tired in the defence this last couple of minutes, but take nothing away from that pass. That's an excellent finish by playing up.
Just want to give credit here to the organisation of Aria, but if you actually watch the drop here, number 10 there for playing up when we get the replay, like that's where the quality is. She gets that inside shoulder and a nice little long to Skylar. Man, the young 16, I don't even know if she's 16 yet, but what a way to set up a touchdown in the final.
Absolutely, and it's those moments that you grow from. She'll remember that. She'll come back next year and be all the better for it.
Nice work, and once again another, back end. Good defensive stuff. Here comes Jess.
Yeah, they'll probably be a little disappointed that they took too long to get into their setups.
Yeah.
Had playing up got here halfway through the first half instead of at the back end of it, we could be in a very different scoreline. But again, that's a tribute to the pressure that Bullets put on them right from the opening whistle. And this will be the last possession here. Tia with her hands on it, trying to skip around. That'll be us there, and it's Bullets, our Open Women's champions for the 35th anniversary tournament Whakatāne touch here at Whakatāne Rugby Park. Hika, what a women's final.
Yeah, shout outs to the Bullets Club, Bullets White, winning this one 7-3. But just to play it up, those last probably 3 minutes is when we saw them at their best. But when you start as well as the Bullets ladies did, that your confidence just grows, and we saw that probably for maybe 80% of that game. But once again, these are the two women's powerhouse clubs in the country, and they've been like that. They battle it out up in Auckland all the time. But to see these clubs travel from all over the country to come here and bring us this awesome final, we've missed out on a bit of touch over the last few years. So we're just also very, very grateful to have the game here and have these live images from local Gecko.
Yeah, and what a way to announce being back at Whakatāne. It's been a couple of years off. This is how you announce that we're back. What a final. We've got our men's final coming up shortly, and that's going to be an absolute cracker. We've got Wairere taking on Pearl Jam. What a game that's going to be. We've seen both those teams flex some muscle over the day. The women's final, it is wrapped up. It is Bullets, the final champions for our Open Women's division. Playing up will come in second place, and coming up in...
What about that shot? Look at that shot there. Shouts out to the drone pilot. This is new to our code. We don't get a lot of these types of images, but everyone back home, they'll be going, man, I wish I went. And just to those that are heading home, bro, safe travels on the roads.
Absolutely.
Take it easy. Stop there and grab some little kind, some water. We could just see the pink hoodies of Pearl Jam at the bottom right. This is an awesome picture, bro.
Yep. This is the magic that is getting our sport out to the country and out to the world. Like you mentioned, people over in Europe, over in the other side of the world, enjoying the footy with us. How good is that? And how good is the spectacle that our players are able to put on? So you're absolutely right. Massive shout out to the local Gecko Productions team with the support from One Foundation and getting this out to the world. What a tournament. Whakatāne, we're back.
And look at that, you know, that shot there just showed the humility of both clubs in the circle. You know, these ladies know each other so well. There's a lot of them that have played in different New Zealand youth teams coming through and touch blacks. And I'll tell you what, you know, our game is in really, really good hands. It's great to see these young, you know, keen athletes coming through our code. And, man, I dare say they're going to have a very good night tonight.
Yeah. Absolutely. So congratulations, of course, to Bullets White, and commiserations, though a fantastic tournament by playing up. That's our women's final. We will be back a little bit later with our men's final. As mentioned, it's Waitere taking on Pearl Jam. That one will be coming to you at about 5:50.
Hey, and Brad, just a quick shout out to HQ. You know, it hasn't been easy in these conditions with the shootout last night and also today. So I know the Whakatāne did a lot of mahi, and there's a few in behind the scenes that don't like to be mentioned. But man, what an outstanding day! You know, all the games have been on, nothing's been called off. Had to move a field here and there. But as we say, the young man, Rod Walker, walks over. But always a pleasure, bro. Always a pleasure, my man Brad, and thank you very much.
No, thank you for joining us, and whānau at home, we'll see you in about 5 minutes for the men's final. Thank you. Kia ora whānau, welcome back. See, this is it. This is the big dance. We are back. Whakatāne Touch Tournament 2023. Happy New Year, welcome. We are here with, this is going to be a game and a half. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the open men's final between Waitere and Pearl Jam. Waitere, they overcame loaded on their way here. Pearl Jam got up over as one on their way to this final. The rain has just turned up a little bit, but I'm sure won't be with us for long. but it is the big game, the big dance, the Open Men's Final. It'll be Pearl Jam in their pink singlets and Waitere in the black and reds. And this is the one we've been waiting for. This is it. I'm lucky enough to be joined in commentary again. Peter Mack, the man himself, is back. Probably not quite the result you would have wanted out of that game, Peter, but what a showcase for women's touch.
Yeah, it showed the quality of what Bullets has in their repertoire and setting a brilliant standard with their skill set, and congratulations to them. They have been the powerhouse for the last few years, and congratulations. Now we're on to the big stuff, obviously, the Open Men's Final, the most prestigious final in the country, and yeah, it should be very, very exciting. Yep, if there's anything you want your name on, it's the Open Men's at Whakatāne. Yes, and we've got two sides, Waitere, who over the last 5 years have ruled the roost, and obviously Pearl Jam, who are the new sort of up-and-comers, and as I'm talking, look at that. Beautiful. What a way to start. But,
what
you know,
a touch on. That is lovely finish there. Waitere opening their account early. Oh, he hardly sat down.
Michael Kavanagh, obviously stalwart in the New Zealand Open Men's. At one stage there, ranked the #1 winger in the world, and has won Waitere a few titles by being an individual winger, as it would be. Very talented man. Next to him we have Nehe Monaskara, you know, reputable All Black as he is, and I picked him as a 17-year-old out of the secondary schools to play in the Open Men's, would you believe it?
Yeah, awesome to see. Oh, they've gone and answered back. He's taken his steps back. That's try time. Nice low there.
Nathan Rolliston comes on a sweep there, and he's very renowned, very, very quick, and good long dive on him. Yeah. He's been fortunate enough to be selected in the New Zealand Open Men's current squad, but he is very, very good link, and he gets up in the lane, you know, so 1-1, exciting.
Yeah, look at that. We're a minute and a half in, a set each, and touchdown each. It's 1-1 here. Pearl Jam in the pink, Waitere with the ball in the black and red. And if that's any way to represent our Open Men's Final, we're in for a treat of a game here, Pete.
Yes, yes. And you know, I talk about primaries in a true men's in a true men's game, and of this standard there's so many, and we see the twinkle toes of E4 Jones. He is very, very good feet. And what a great release. Yeah,
good little show, hold him up, got the winger to bite one time, and
very, very good. How exciting, 2-1.
Yeah, as we see the replay down in that bottom corner, just check the class in this little
gets the link,
gotcha.
Turns him inside out, isolates the wing, little look at the line, no look pass, beautiful.
And good discipline for the wing to stay out in that channel too, not to get, you know, trying to cut in and behind, let him play his lane.
Here
great
we go,
finish.
the brother.
Oh, and they're through again. Great touch.
Yeah. And the brothers, you know, like they're a threat for Pearl Jam. So you know, there's threats all over the field. Yeah. I think it's going to be who, to be honest, controls the ball, controls the game, you know. And then it's got to be how they exit and get through the field.
Yeah, this transition for both teams has been a highlight of their game. I watched Pearl Jam play earlier, and just their speed out of exit past their sub-box was phenomenal. So Waitere are probably the one team equal to match that out here. So that control in the middle, not giving away cheap turnovers, and good touch there.
E4 Jones, he loves that little fake show and go, you know, like, and you've got Shannon Tamuri working off the ball there. So interesting. With Waitere, they've got a couple of boys that have put in some big yards. So a couple of the senior players, Mittagram, Paulie Davis, have actually given their tops their tops up to these boys to let them reach their goals. It's a big thing, you know, like you're on the big stage, you are a renowned team, and for leaders of that caliber, but it shows the quality of the club, you know, and this club has, you know, had a stamp on the game in the last 10 years, and good on them.
Yeah, absolutely. So we saw them take out the Māoris title late last year over in Rotorua. Wairere in a big final against Natahine. So yeah, you can see the class through and through, and a lot of those players that played that tournament are out here today.
Yeah. And it's good to see. You got Ash there, you know, he's looking to go abroad. You know, like, and I love the movement. They actually haven't moved the ball hugely today, but that's way better. Way better on their release.
Yeah, and it, you can see the crowds built up down here at Whakatane Rugby Park. Extra doesn't go to hand.
So they quick early release, you know, they just, I think the range on that's just a little bit tight, you know, puts defensive pressure into play there. Let's see Pearl Jam chuck out as their attacking pod. Oh yeah, not the best there.
Oh no.
Oh, and that's the outcome they got. You know, you've got to be consistent on that back end. Why did they have come to play? You know, they had a really hard-fought semi. Why did they against Loaded, and they freaking got into a grind with them and came back.
Yep, trailed for a lot of that game.
Yeah.
Fought their way into this final.
Yeah, and you know, like, you know, cream rises to the top. Leach with the young Jones brother there.
Yeah, talk about a player that was all class at Māoris.
Oh yes.
My.
Yeah. And he's really come through the grades. He's really developed as a, you know, he's still a young man, and obviously got some talent there. The Jones brothers, Ifon and Ifian. The Nickel brothers coming through.
Oh, very nearly there.
Oh, you know, that had to be caught there. Like, yeah, that was a good sweep there and a release to that link channel, and the winger got caught there.
And here we go, Wairere with their exit. They'll work towards their sub box here. There's numbers if they can find it. There they go.
Leach gets them forward, and Trey goes down the wing there. Shan's going to come on in a controlling manner. Who's got in the middle with him?
A solid exit there by Wairere. Here's Shan just dancing. Show. He's through. Looking. Searching.
Good defence there. Good defence. No pushing, you know, but staying in front. Good mirror there.
Yeah, really solid in defence. Just being disciplined. Knowing the pass had to come. Little bounce out. Here they come. Pearl Jam.
Let's see how they go on the exit. You know, really important that they're consistent getting through the field.
It's not as smooth as I saw earlier in the day.
No, not at all.
There's a couple of laid eggs there that just sat. So.
Yeah. And it's not finding a flow. I mean, it doesn't have to be fast. It just has to be connected. Let's see what they're like back end. One of the Burgess.
Oh, they'll get lucky. Oh no, he's turned around.
Nehe was looking at him in bemusement there.
I think everybody around the crowd looked at a little sideways there. And you just had to turn around. You got it in the end. Here is Scuds there up the middle.
Very talented young man. I had a privilege of, you know, nearly being a part of till he went to the NRL with the Bulldogs as a young man, and then came back and got into his rugby prowess and ended up being an All Black, but very talented and lovely man as well. Very humble, you know, always willing to help.
Skip out.
He's Twinkle Toads, old Nifon.
Yeah. I got to make a special mention to Scuds. He actually won me $90 in that Rugby World Cup final as the first try scorer.
Whoa. Was that a planned thing? Yeah. Well.
Yeah. I said I'd give him half, but he took all of it. Anyway.
He's a good man.
Yeah, and awesome to have him here. You know, celebrating Whakatane. Who would want to not be here?
And he's been a hard supporter with Wairere. You know, to be honest, it's not like it's his first rodeo.
Yep.
Yeah, he's been a part of them. So he does some good stuff promoting the game and promoting young players. So good on him.
And what is awesome to see off camera, and you know, we can see things around the ground, but look at this group of young kids here in the back of the Waitere bench, handing out the water bottles, just being involved.
I walked through the Waitere bench and Mitz was talking to them as I walked through. I thought it was, what a lovely touch, getting the kids involved, eh?
Yeah, that's it.
We talk about a family sport. You couldn't get more family than that, than getting the young fellas doing the water.
Yep, and they love it. Yeah. They're in the high fives. Every try that's scored, they're jumping just as high as everybody else.
I don't know whether they're on the registration list, but I don't think it matters. That's what makes Whakatāne special.
Yep. So we just see Waitere look to set up a little platform here.
Yeah, little Geordie. He plays the body. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Comes back and just tempts our Link to bite in. Get a 3v2,
yeah,
2v1.
They'll take a mental note of that. Link turned his shoulders.
Yeah, quickie boy on the Link there. We got Liege now running the show. Oh, that's a good down.
Efion.
Yeah, that was beautiful, beautiful down.
I will say that's the one thing that really gets highlighted with a little bit of wet weather touch is that low dive.
That's right.
It's beautiful to watch.
And early low, early low, because you're going to glide in as they're retreating, so that was a real good one. They actually played both links. They played the first link, isolated the other side and came back to Efion. Come across, gets the link there, gets him on the 7, goes down early.
Oh, way early. Yeah, he's still 4 or 5 yards out.
Beautiful. Daniel Nicol now on the ball. Tama there. Oh, that's
nice.
a good release.
Yeah.
And I think that...
good hands there.
The young fella's got to get involved. Another bolter who's made the touch blacks there, but he's got to get involved. Lance. Yeah, Lance is, at the moment he's a little bit quiet. So, he needs to get involved in terms of get some strike there. But 3-2, but, it's still a game. Let's see what Waitere set pieces. Ash on the ball.
Here we go, yeah, 3-2. It's tightened back up again. Waitere managed to push out a little bit, but Pearl Jam answer back. Just what we want to see in a final. Here come Waitere. Oh no.
Hard luck there. If he just lost control there. I don't think he was going to get touched, but anyway, big game. Pressure.
It's a bit of flow out there by Pearl Jam. Been in their last couple. Yeah.
Obviously a lot of man called, so when the young Nicol boy gets on the ball, they feel rather than collapse it, they're going to go to a man defence, which is in theory as good as long as the defence is coming forward and getting a positive touch in there. So they're going to turn it and make him have a running race.
Yep. And when you're on a short side like that, if you can man number up, you generally should be able to cover it.
Yeah. So good. They've done a little bit of strategy, a little bit of coaching.
Yep.
Doesn't go astray every now and then.
Yeah.
At the moment, I think Waitere, I mean it's early days, but they seem to have some ascendancy here. Not giving Pearl Jam that platform that they usually love. Oh,
it's going to be close.
Yeah, I thought it was down myself. Yeah,
he likes it. Yeah. He loves it.
Yeah, and he's a renowned diver too. So that's real good. I think Mitz was telling me that he actually gave his top up today. It's a big thing. He'd be stoked on the sideline as a coach, watching all these as young soldiers doing the job. Long way to go, however, yet.
Yeah. But they do have the 2 touchdown lead now. It's 4-2 to Waitere as we're closing in the last 90 seconds of this first half. Pearl Jam on attack. That's lovely footwork.
Yeah, we got Lance on and Nathan Rolliston.
Touch called, asked for the count. Looks like a 4.
Their platform is, and they usually play, quite a passive platform or a bit of a slip by Shan there. Oh, and it's a big one.
Lovely pass, bullet pass, finds the wing out. again, you'd love to see a wing just holding his channel out there, creating space.
Yeah, that little slip, didn't do them well. So we've got a little bit of time here. They could get a set in here. So
yeah, 4-3. What a final! As you see that replay, nice little bit of footwork. They just settled in here, and we see. Thought they might have got close, but they work off this platform. We talk about the we're not going to get to see it. There's action at the other end.
Well, they've still got a bit of time. They could get a couple of strikes in here.
Yeah, Waitere down at the 7 there. Footwork.
I think they can start getting a little bit more expansive. They were good when they were expansive. Oh, there goes the hooter.
Here we go. This is the play. They'll walk that one off, and it's Waitere out 4-3 over Pearl Jam. It's the Open Men's final here from Whakatāne Touch Tournament. High fives all around both sides. Pretty pleased with how they weathered the back and forth of that first half. Peter, both sides with some exciting attacking opportunity, and to be fair, playing incredibly well in this weather out here at the moment to still be playing expansive touch football.
Yeah, and I think to be honest, I think if Pearl Jam are really going to get back in this, a few of their leaders have got to step up. And I'm looking at the box across there, and you see Daniel Nickel, really giving them the G up. So, your likes of Lance and Nathan Rollinston and the Nickel brothers, because they're a great combination. They're going to be the difference between the W or not. The other thing is they've got to be better coming out of their zone. They're a little bit laboured. They're not finding a flow as it would be. So if they tidy those two things up, exiting off, they'll get a better transition and then better strike on back end. Waitere, I think if they go back to the expensive stuff and then just taking those little opportunities like the one you see from E4 and look at this, that tuck play and then throwing it, oh beautiful, and then the speed, and it's speed on speed there, they're going to be successful. Little short side there, dummy. Yeah, good D there, like, but it's been a good, you want to see a good challenged competition, you really do. Ooh.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, but anyway, like maybe he's got silky skin, old E4,
Yeah, he's out there dancing. This is his brother there.
Oh, Efion, he's dangerous on that early dive. This is a good one by Lance. Yep, nice. I thought the touch was a little bit passive there, and then Shan tried to get out of it too hard, and then they laterally defended there. Oh, that was an unfortunate one there.
Couple of missed opportunities.
Yeah, rolled outside arm, but those have got to be done. That was a good one.
Yeah, so they're out of exit. I mean, it was a feature of their game against Lock-In, Pearl Jam, so they can do it. They've just got to get into that set and understand what their comms are to trigger their pattern, because they were fantastic with it today. But such, I guess, is the pressure coming from Waitere and their championship experience.
Yes.
Will show.
Oh, yeah, hard luck there. That was actually well done how he got through. Interesting, the Pearl Jam setup in terms of their attacking pods they're putting out there. Like a couple of their boys got COVID on, and it really it's unbalanced their setup as such. In saying that, like they've still got enough there.
Yep.
Yeah, they've absolutely got enough there to. Well, they're in the final, so.
Yeah. And they've been right in this arm wrestle.
There's a bit of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar there, a bit of basketball prowess by everyone.
Yeah.
But that's why we come to Whakas. There's been some spectacular Whakatāne finals where we've seen that, and it's a big turnover there.
Big error there, big error.
At 4-3, like Waitere want to make this, come to fruition. It's got to be, a try.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. Ash is on the ball, drops, quickie. Oh, that was not bad. That was not bad. It's great that Ash is back in the mix. Like He's off to Australia, you know, to you know, for some different you know, life experiences and work and that. But it's great that he comes to Whakatane. It's actually, I've had a lot to do with the young man, you know, like, and he's a good boy. Yeah. So good to see him out there.
Yeah, he'll want to take some silverware before he darts off overseas, I'm sure. And here we go, they break out.
It's a little bit better by Pearl Jam.
Yeah.
Touch one. Oh,
ball to ground.
Yeah,
that's a killer right in front of their sub box.
I thought he actually lost it going down as well. You know, he did get caught high, and the touch was a touch, but I don't think it was over physical. You know, you have a responsibility as a ball carrier to get it to the ground, and if you're getting caught square, it's really hard to get it to the ground. So you know, you got to get to a hip. You get to a gate, get to a hip, get down early.
Here they go, there's the plant. Ifiani's gone again.
Oh, great outside rolling, you know, great outside.
Beautiful the touch.
Yeah. So they've gone tight. Let's see if they go expensive next. It's still anyone's game, you know, it's interesting.
Good touch.
Let's see if they try and lock them in here. See what Pearl Jam does to get out of the zone. It's two good touches, but at least Pearl Jam's got control of it.
Yeah, I think he's a little hard done by their Ifiani.
Yeah, I think he got around the back. I don't think he hooked him up in the touch whatsoever. I don't feel there was any malice in it, but anyway, like I said, that's why we're the commentators and they're the referees.
Yep. Yeah, they certainly didn't come asking me for any recommendations, so that's why I'm in here.
Lately, I've done a little bit of reffing, you know, I take my hat off to them, you know. I'm not, I won't say I'm the fittest ref, but I'm probably the, you know, in terms of...
it's one of the things we often forget when we watch it on TV or we watch it from a distance is these refs do exactly the same sprint running that the players do, and we think, oh, this is a fast game. The refs are up and down just as quick as the ball is, so really impressive what they do to stay out here and stay on top of this game.
I went to the Fiji Cup and I actually done a men's game with Maya Williams, and we were two Fijian teams, and they were like lightning fast. Anyway, moral of the story is I wasn't fast enough, and I tried to reverse, and then I got caught out. It's such an art. It's such an art in how they work as a team and transition over. And if you get caught behind the line, pretty much, yeah. And Maya was great for me, you know, he gave me some pointers on how not to get caught, but anyway. But the refs are doing a good job, you know, there hasn't been any, you know, dubious ones really, big dubious ones.
No.
Let's see what Pearl Jam comes up with here, you know, that they're coming back into the game, slowly but surely, they're actually coming. Oh, that's a...
Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're offside. We're going to get a full set here, Pearl Jam up on the 7.
Yeah.
See what they've got. Oh, called for no touch. No.
It's interesting because they're talking about making it there. It's a little bit of a grey area, I feel, you know, like, I don't know what he called there, but, you know, like they want you to make it. But the emphasis is on the ball player to ensure that you're engaging as well. 21 peel there, not something you usually see in men's, but anyway, they gave it a crack. I like Nate Rollinston on the sweep, you know, he was, I don't know why they've gone away from it. That's a little bit better though, you know, a little bit expensive, get Lance on an out ball, let him use his feet.
Yeah, it's good to see them throwing different looks at this Waitere team too.
Yes.
Great touch. Big play.
Great touch.
Big play.
Great touch. Great touch. Not a great set by Pearl Jam there.
Yeah, not a good finish, unfortunately. Kind of only able to fire one shot off their full set on the green zone.
That's better. They just need to control this. They're getting caught high. Now they're struggling. Ash gets isolated to the middle.
Yep, and that's 4, and they're only still in their own half. E4.
There's some speed on the ball. Well, good call, good call. I don't think he played it. He did have his arm up, but yeah, good call by the ref.
I think they were just trying to milk the extra set there.
Yeah. So.
As we come to, we're about midway through the second half here. This Open Men's Final from Whakatāne Touch Tournament. It's the 35th tournament here in Whakatāne, and what a wonderful tournament it's been. All this footage and live stream from Field 2 brought to you by local Gecko Productions. We've been so blessed and privileged to be here. The weather's not been the most beautiful thing in the world, but the touch has been, and that's the main thing. As we see another big defensive effort there. Special thank you, of course, to One Foundation, the sponsors of the stream and the broadcast. They support everything we do in terms of getting this out to everybody up and down the country. And you know, Hika spoke earlier about it's getting out to the world, and this is Whakatāne Touch, broadcast all around the world. We couldn't do it without the support of One Foundation and the local Gecko team, and of course our tournament organisers for putting on such a fantastic event. Whakatāne Touch Association, in conjunction with the Whakatāne District Council, Toi Ohobai, and the sponsors of today's event. It's been fantastic. Our organising committee, the food trucks and vendors for being here, the Whanau friends, family that have come out to support the touch, coaches, managers, everybody behind the scenes. When they've got that one. Yeah, we couldn't have this Open Men's Final without everybody chipping in. And speaking of a final, 4-4. Pearl Jam equalised there. Pete, big one.
Loving it. He loves that quickie a lob, egg bomb to the link. He loves that play. He'll either do that one or he'll do left to right to the wing on a Geordie. He loves that. Step back, just egg bomb, you know. Cav got a little bit caught there, ball watching, you know, he should have been in and up on that. Yeah, but anyway, it's 4-all.
Yeah.
We've got a game on our hand now.
Absolute
and we're coming to a sweep. Oh! Sweep follow. Oh, there was a hand in there.
Yeah, it's just on that inside ball, off a Pearl Jam hand trying to disrupt it, and then off the chest, I think it may have been Shan trying to get over the line for Waded. He's come off the field now. 4-all as we close into, it's about 6 minutes to play here. It's going to be a big 6 minutes. Pearl Jam defending their line, Waded with a few plays up their sleeve here on the 7.
They're getting
Jones,
a little bit
Scuds.
more expensive.
Scuds
so
gets it back.
Left
That's
to
too
right.
much. That's what happens when you too much weight room, Scuds. He's trying to throw that one down to field 9.
I don't think that the platform was that it defined that space very well.
No.
You know, like they need to do a little bit more work pre-set up there to give that good platform so they've got a bit of a collapse. You know, so that didn't. Nathan Rolliston, oh, that was good feet from Nathan Rolliston, especially he just got off the ground from being bowled over before, so that's really good.
Yeah, you're right about that Wairere platform though. They had plays up their sleeve. They didn't need to force on a 1, so could have got a little bit more bite in from those links to open that space up, but here they go. Here's a nice scoop. That's pace. That's money.
Tamatoa, he's got some wheels.
Oh, that's going to be a big call. Big call.
And great call. I think Daniel's saying that he did miss him. What a great call.
Yeah, great honesty there.
Yeah.
Fantastic. That's sportsmanship, and that is whanaunga, that is Whakatāne Touch Tournament.
How about Tamatoa, off the ground? He's got some speed. I think Takoa's a little bit faster, but you know, like the Takoa's got a little bit of pace there as well. He's got a the backyard touch would have been interesting. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, as we see this, that scoop and just shot out of a bullet, beats both A defenders.
Yeah, I think they were quite passive there. It was quite poor, you know, and they just the platform was too strong, and he caught them both. It's a little bit lax.
Yeah, so waited there. They edge ahead 5-4, but Pearl Jam now down in the attack zone. They'll have another go at it here.
Still plenty of time here, eh? So we've got Lance.
Here we go.
Oh.
And they'll get a reset, so full 6 here.
Nehe had a hand in the channel there, as you would.
Yeah, probably needed to be fair.
Yeah.
Here we go, let's see what Pearl Jam have in the chamber. You'd like to see a good couple of cracks at it here.
Oh, look, they've got all their big, their strike players on. Great touch by Shen. He got off the line one, got down low, really good.
Here we go, they should still have 4, I think, up the sleeve. There's 1. Oh, caught out. Just uncertain.
Interesting what the ref calls there, when they're looking at those forward passes off the ruck, no touch. Oh, so he didn't get a touch in there. That's, it's a basic fundamental there. Great yards there. Look at Pearl Jam's all, they've collapsed in. Let's see what they've got.
Yeah.
Let's see Leach off the ground now. Let's see some speed. Leach gets it, and he's got some. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I called it early. Leach off the ground. He's been a great player over the years, Leach, and I still don't think he's actually really found his niche. He's very, very quick off the ground.
Yeah.
And he doesn't get used enough, I feel. So really, really good.
And that's back-to-back Waitere touchdowns, just off pure injection of pace.
Yeah.
Coming off that ruck at real speed. Have a look at this here. Call for the plant, just picks and bang.
Yeah.
Gets on the outside shoulder 1.
Oh,
easy
yeah.
draw. That's money.
Link bites in. You got him. Let's see.
Hard not to when he's at that pace on the outside shoulder of your middle. Good touch up there.
Shen's gone good today. I had a little chat with the fella. We done a little bit of a one-on-one. Interesting. He's a good boy, Shannon. I've had a lot to do with him, and I've seen him progress over the years, being part of the New Zealand setup.
I'll say he had a real solid final at Māoris as well.
Yeah.
Chance, good to see him back that up and have another good one out here.
I met his little sister today, lovely young lady. Shan's looking after her. Really proud of the young man.
Yes, we're inside the final 90 seconds here. It's going to be a big ask for Pearl Jam. They're going to have to get on the very next play. Waitere, they'll control this tempo through their set here. And if they don't get a strike, they'll bury it down in the corner.
Tamatoa again.
Feet work.
I think Ash got shocked there.
Yeah.
Tamatoa got in, the release under the hands. Yeah.
Oh no, that probably will spell the game there.
Yeah.
Here the tempo calls from the Waitere bench.
I'd like to see them play some touch here. This is Whakatāne, but this is what we come for. Ash, go and get some.
Oh, and there's the hooter. The fists go up in the air from Waitere. And that, ladies and gentlemen, Whakatāne Touch Tournament 2023 from the home of the best touch team, best touch tournament in the world. Whakatāne, we're back, and it's Waitere back at the top of the mountain. They take out Pearl Jam in the Open Men's Final. 6-4 is the final score. Pete, clinical in the end. They probably deserved that one.
Yeah, they did. I think for most of the game, I think they had their ascendancy on most of the game. I just want to congratulate them for the another win for those players that have, reached their 100 caps and their 50 caps from Waitere. They're very proud and prestigious club at the moment. To Mitts, well done for leading those young fellas and having the faith there. To Pearl Jam, it doesn't matter. Win or lose, you're going to learn, and you're going to lose some to be the champion. So well done for getting here. Just a privilege to be a part of the broadcast, to the broadcasting team, to Whakatāne Touch and to One Foundation. I'm very proud to be a part of the 35th annual Whakatāne Touch Tournament Modi Order.
Yes, we see the closing shots there of Field 2 at Whakatāne Rugby Club. It's been an absolute privilege to bring you action from across the day. We've had 13 games up here on Field 2. And what a day, what a tournament. We had the drop-off shootout happen last night, and that was an awesome start to the weekend. And what a men's final. Both finals equally strong, and it's a showcase of New Zealand touch and what a strong position we're in.
Yeah, and a real privilege to be a part of it. And I just want to invite the broadcasting team to come down to the playing up tent to have a kai. You know, it's part of our whakawhanaungatanga that we might win the touch, but we'll certainly win the kai. We don't, so you're most welcome. Anyone out there who's hungry, come down. We'll feed you as well. That's what we are. So thank you very, very much on behalf of myself and my whānau. Mauri ora.
Awesome, thank you, Pete. And a special thank you to everybody that's got in the booth with us over the weekend. Everybody's been fantastic. What a broadcast, what an event. We've loved being here in Whakatane, and we'll be back again next year. Again, congratulations to Wairere men, and congratulations to Bullets women on winning the Opens. What a tournament. Thank you for all for watching us along at home. If you couldn't get down here, we hope you enjoyed the coverage. It's been a fantastic day of touch rugby. We've had over 15,000 people come through the viewership at home, so thank you for joining us. We are signing out now. Thank you from Local Gecko Productions. This has been Whakatane Touch Tournament 2023.
Get back up, yeah. I've been quiet all along on my TP toes, yeah. I can't keep it to myself, I just give and go. I'm a visionist, yeah. You can't picture this, yeah. Ain't no way you cannot work me, boy, I live for this. Yeah, sipping essential, that's the essentials, I'm influential. Yeah, straight fundamental, that's fundamental, on instrumentals. Yeah, speed of the tempo, yeah, we got potential. Shoot a movie like I'm Denzel, running my route to the end zone. And they still can find me. Man, you know where to find me. I'm tryna get me a Grammy so I can dedicate it to my granny. Look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the move? Yeah, I just hit on my key for the juice. Yeah, ain't no capping, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose. Deal, be my source, Christian like Dior. Yeah, I can't start when I'm far, I just get back up. Yeah, I've been quiet all along on my TP toes. Yeah, I can't keep it to myself, I just give and go. Yeah, I just turn my L's into W's. Yeah, I just told my sins, yeah, I'm done with you. Yeah, stay in your lane, don't you pick and choose. I can't waste my time, I got a lot to lose. To the game that we all